Good morning, Wolfpack. How's everyone doing? What's up, chat? Welcome in. What is today? Thursday? I don't know. Market's open. Let's do it. All right. Now what? I wish I knew, honestly. My overall look is still higher. We'll see what happens. Can a brother get some IV crush? Yeah, I mean, NVIDIA well within the measured move so far. Our gap fill's actually upside. SPX sitting right on a level. Probably looked along. Where's that gap fill? Gap fill's way up there. 396. Oof. Oh, we'll have to see what happens today. SPX kind of wanted it to hold this exact level right here, and it's not. I don't think you want NQ much lower. 090 maybe. Dip buy down there. Or 140s. We'll see what happens. Let me make sure I get this sent out to everybody. I think I sent it out everywhere. Get people connected this morning. Shout out to Leverage Shares. Live free stream all day long here on Wolf Trading YouTube channel. Leverage Shares title sponsor, leverageshares.com. Check out all the 2x leverage stickers. Obviously, they have a themes basket that's super cool as well. Let's try to make some money today. I'm going to bring in one of the big guns here with Mr. Maple Stacks. See if we can print some money like we do pretty much on a daily basis, guys.
I know, right? Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Interesting open here. Just kind of dojiing out. Maybe a short participant in the 15-minute EMA cloud. 240s ideally. But they're giving really nice sells back under the bill 200 or covers, excuse me. So I'm being patient here. It's got to be a green candle if I want to short it, but feels a little iffy. Maybe they want to retest VWAP.
Yeah, I want to get long somewhere. But right now the structure for support's below us, but the trend is obviously downside. Let's see what the market's doing here.
NVIDIA ripping. Pre-market high test, 225s.
Yeah, NVIDIA just started ripping higher. ADD is negative. Let's see if we get some. Internal's a little bit positive on NASDAQ, though. I think we go back to 300s. 290 is definitely a spot, just right around where VWAP is right now, 280.
Short gold, 3-minute CVC, high risk.
Yeah, there goes Nvidia upside. My overall thought is long. It's just from where.
Yeah, see, there's that VWAP retest coming into play. Short the 10-minute or 15-minute green NQ, high risk.
Broadcom, Tesla strong out of the gate. Nvidia's pushing. Microsoft had a pop pre-market and then rolled over. The quantum thing that came out of the White House was interesting. Stay above 222. 200, 220, right? That seems to be the...
Yeah, I like it. It looks good.
I think we get back to that 290, 300. Our gap fills all the way up at 400. Need something to run with Nvidia, though.
Morning, guys. 65. Oh, I'm getting flat. I'm flat.
I think we're gonna blow back into 300s, and then we find out. Otherwise, otherwise I'm not buying it until maybe 140, but probably down at like 100 to 90. I really want SPX to get back above 7,400 and hold there. That would be better confluence too.
I got a 206 average on the long, risking 140. I'm really just looking for like 290s, 295.
Banks are weak out of the gate. Oil's all the way back up. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get long somewhere if I can here.
I like it holding 20s.
Yeah. Gonna wait this candle out. It may just go without me.
Bob Mute. Good morning. Good morning.
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, Brady?
15-minute turns red. I'll cover some. Yep, bring it down, baby. 20-point covered half.
Sorry, I want to try to long like right here, but I don't like yes. All right, I'm gonna take a small one. I think. Let me see if we get a reaction to this 220.
Gold, I'm looking for yesterday's orb low, 84.7.
All right, I took a little starter here, 230. Keep this one pretty tight because it's so early. The trend is still kind of down. NVIDIA reversed that whole candle. Yep, I got stopped already.
There you go. 40-point gain, covered a quarter. Short green, cover red.
Sell 48.
Yeah, yes, it's too weak. Of course.
Trail stop, break even.
It hit my stop by like 3 points. All right. I can't just chase right back into this. Yeah, okay, I'll scalp it. Apple's ripping new highs.
I think if I want to short again, it's got to be a VWAP sweep. I'm looking at like 280s.
Yeah. Amazon getting wrecked.
What's holding for us?
NVIDIA, Apple, Broadcom. Where are some of these? I think this thing wants to try to go lower. Overall, I think it wants to go higher, but it may have to go lower first. We got S&P data in 2 minutes.
I feel like I need to be hedged.
I should have shorted that green again.
Yeah, it
Damn.
is weak. It's interesting. Nasdaq internals are actually positive right now.
Buy 108.
Yeah, I'm gonna hedge myself with a decent bit of QQQ puts. I'm still long NQ from 080. Now I'm long
Sell
MNQ
41.
from 200.
What is this? Is this the pivot point down here at what, 158?
Yeah, I got a 15-minute 200 in the Billy.
Buy 58.
NVIDIA, if it doesn't close over VWAP, it's going to sell. news. It's orange folder though, so no crazy inflection.
Yeah. S&P Global Composite Flash 51.7, previous was 51.7, manufacturing 55.3, previous 54.5, and services PMI 50.9 versus 51 previous. All of those are better than forecast.
Short green MNQ.
It feels like it just wants to launch upside. As much as it's struggling to go down, it's like trying to go upside, and if the buyers just get out, or the sellers get out of the way, it'll fly to 290.
I'm long right here at 245.
I was gonna add to mine, but oof.
Looking at this 10-minute 9 pushing us up. We're running right into the 21 on the 10-minute, but looking for that to curl up. The MACD looks like it's curling. I'm looking at the 1-minute 14 SMA. It looks like that's going to push this up in a momentum. Bookmap's got some more liquidity bands above. That is my thesis. We'll see. I hear the gain train coming.
Oh.
15-minute EMA test here for shorts. Short green, cover red in play here. 15-minute bearish. Flip it red, I'll cover.
Yeah, this is.
Thank you, market. 20 points, covered half.
It's just incredibly weak still. It's like it's not selling hard, but it can't pop, if that makes sense.
No, it's not quite popping.
Nvidia's back
Still,
up.
I'll scale again.
Nvidia broke you
200,
up in the
bring it to
EMAs.
play. I think that the 15-minute 200 is going to be a great scale. 194. Yep, here we go. Break it. Bam. 45-point gain, covered a quarter.
We're just going nowhere.
You guys don't want to short with me?
Maple, I'm short at 40.
Let's go. Let's go, Uncle Frank. Now, I mean, I've taken 3/4 of this off already, but
Yeah, I've already taken a lot off. I was
price
only
below
short. I'm
VWAP,
short like
EMA's
16.
bearish.
I'm short 6. I've stopped at break even right now.
526. 538.
Now, it can rip, but
Yeah,
I think you need a higher low. I think we need like a sweep, something to trap, offside sellers.
Microsoft weak. Tesla just reversed.
If anything, more buyers are willing to get involved at highs on NQ than they are at lows.
That's what's weird. So far, you had 2 big dojis on the 10-minute. I mean, just based on the price action of the structure, I wouldn't mind shorting if it wasn't like right into this area of.
Yeah, I'm cutting under 90.
Buyer's bid here. It's that 15-minute lower wick.
Woohoo!
Here we go. Seller's ass test now.
Ooh.
Yeah, look how
There you
quick
go.
the
Seller's
sellers
ass.
are
Bring it
coming
right
in.
back into the bid. Trade that. Look at the 15-minute candle.
Mhm.
Short that upper wick. Long the
Yep.
lower. Red
Yep.
Rover.
Red Rover, please don't run my stopover.
Bust, baby. Don't short here at the lows.
What's like? Yeah.
529.
Gold stop. Look, see, look at the buyer's bid. To a
Come
T.
on.
Trail stop hit. To a T.
Sell 28.
I longed whatever the hell this was
Sell 28.
for a scalp. Could be a VWAP sweep.
Sell 37.
Bro, just go trade 290s.
Like I said, don't short that red. Beautiful. Good job for the longs, guys.
500.
Hopefully.
This is news. The way that Bookmap's reacting.
Oh, I don't have my bookmap streaming. We didn't have the stream up. I don't know how to start it in Discord.
I don't even see a headline.
Watch VWAP. If we break over VWAP, it's another short. That's 260s, 270s area.
Just send it.
37.
Come on, Hawkins.
We're gonna trim at 290 and 314, and then 350s.
I got one NQ in a dream.
All right, I just got trim. I just got a trim right there, top of that wick. Actually, exactly.
Short MNQ over VWAP.
Do we really just not want to go trade 294, 295, 296, 297? Like,
Well, 290 is your point
Gosh,
of control,
it's
right?
off.
30-point gain. Covered half.
Iranian official denies reports that Iran's supreme leader said that uranium must stay in Iran. That was part of what started pushing us to sell off, because it was opposite of what happened yesterday, of course.
Sell 50.
All right, I just stopped a couple points in profit. Just came down and wicked me.
Buy 500.
It's going to leave the train station without me.
I just had to like chase in it. Somehow I got a 230 average.
There we go.
I was sitting over the bid when that started happening. So
I scaled out of 100 of 300 of these MNQs.
Sell 31.
come on,
Buy
3,
25.
maybe like 315, 314.
Buy 50. Sell
There we go.
25.
Buy it all. Buy it all.
370.
Right here's NFP on QQQ trimmed 314 in Q.
What a Grinch candle. The Grinch finger.
I just shorted the shit out of crude. Damn it. Crude. Ah, dick. I didn't have it pulled up quick enough.
550.
Dagnummit.
So for those that are trying to put 2 and 2 together here, yesterday, obviously we were working towards some final deals and resolutions or whatever. There was a report this morning that said the supreme leader of Iran was basically like, no, the uranium is staying in Iran, which obviously is completely against what the U.S. has been asking for. And then now Al Jazeera is reporting that didn't actually happen. So it's like a reversal of the reversal on the news.
Trying to stay under previous 15-minute candle high here.
Yeah, 3 minutes till that 30-minute orb sets. This 15-minute candle closes. 10-minute as well. If we can close it up here, will be a decent reversal on that.
I did not see the live link over here. My bad.
There you go.
Early stages.
It's every once in a while Discord just moves stuff for no reason.
Yeah. Well, there's Bookmap.
260s. I think we got to hold 260, and you're gonna
593.
push back up. We do have to watch. I mean, remember that area from yesterday that rejected like 1,000 times in the afternoon? It was like right there, 305 to 330.
Okay, my stops are a little bit above break even at 200.
That helped ADD. NASDAQ breadth still positive. NYSE still negative.
Beautiful VWAP sweep. Scales here back into the EMA under the 15-minute 20.
I don't know. The tech still looks pretty weak. We get a bid somewhere. Looks like they're trying to support it, but 1 minute left on this candle.
We could just see the main target of value area high, 370s. That'd be nice.
540.
Right.
What?
Long right here at 282.
It sounded like you said 540. I don't.
Me?
Yeah, I thought you said we're going to 540. Isn't that what you said? Oh, maybe I'm hearing stuff.
Yeah, wow, my runner sure.
SPX low of day, daily 9.
540.
SPY low of day, daily 9.
532.
Push it.
532.
They held it. 30-minute orb close, 15-minute just flipped long on CBC. Don't buy the top of the candle. 10-minute just flipped CBC long. Let's see. Wait,
Looking
Microsoft.
for 330 for trim.
This is that NFP spot right here on Qs.
And at 282. Come on up to that 30. Pop it for Poppy. Stops are in profit. Oh, come on, give me a little more. 15 more points. Here we go. Order filled.
There, trim 330. I am out
Sell 71.
half. I think I bought too much earlier, so
It's nice when that happens like that.
340,
Flat remainder. The half.
354. Your gap fill takes you all the way to 390s.
I'm looking for 420 plus. Like, let's just see if we can hold this.
540, is that what I heard?
If it doesn't come and take my stop, you know how I'm very frugal about that stop. Excuse me.
CBC flips long now. Yeah. I don't know if you have comprehension problems, Entropy, or just basic, like, I don't know.
I mean,
maybe
didn't it
basic
flip and then it
IQ.
ripped 60 points again?
Yeah, it did. Like, exactly. Let's see. What did it do? When it flipped, if you longed, how big is this candle? 56 points. I don't know. Entropy, I think, is an IQ issue. So it's not really a trading or a skill issue. It's just an IQ, like general intelligence issue.
It's all
Candle's a
good, man.
grower, not a shower.
He's also he's just bitter. I don't know if, like, what's every day he comes in here just bitter. Probably has a terrible home life. I don't know. Just let's try to lift him up. Entropy, you can do it, bud.
Hey, he's on that hourly, baby.
Cheer for you.
Oh, come on. Let's just keep going vertical.
Maybe a sweep orb. I hate to be like, took a tag that last one, but break over orb.
These 30
Not a
point
long.
wicks. Yeah, if you're playing with a trailing account, like a trailing drawdown, like, you got to be in and out, guys and gals. I don't know how many of y'all play with a trailing drawdown, like through an Apex account, or maybe it's take profit trader until you hit the threshold on your account. Like,
It makes you short orb high.
Maple going for that flop.
I see
Yeah, I
that.
agree, Brady. Like, especially in this market, you know, with how fast it's moving,
Mhm.
you know, that we're being gifted 20, 50 points very often. There's
Yeah,
nothing
like
wrong with
30,
taking
40
walk
point
away.
candles back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, pick and choose your strategy. There's like 19 different opportunities throughout the day for you to trade, like, depending on your strategy.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
So, yours is working, mine's working, Emp's is working. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
What about-
saying. You know, I mean, that's why, like, I love coming up here because there's so many different, you know, trading styles and they all work, but they're not all going to work for each individual viewer, right? You got to stick to what you know and what works best for you.
And the funny
Big
thing
fact.
is like the like confluence between them. So like when different things are conflicting with each other, you usually see the market chop, right? And when they line up,
Bastards
you
take
see
a
just
stop.
20-point covered half MNQ.
Well, it got me about, I don't know, 15 points in profit on my last runner, so we're good. At least I am. I don't know.
Or you could try Entropy. His strategy is blow up
No.
before breakfast, so then he just has the rest of his day free because he's already blown up for the day. Good strategy, actually.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Maple, great entry.
Thank
Blow
you,
your
sir.
account. Blow
Yeah.
your account by 10 a.m. You have the rest of your day free.
I don't know, man. Like, we're just all winners up here, right? Like, we got
That's all.
someone in
Just
our
trying to
life
make
who loves
money.
us. Y'all got families. You know, this guy, he's probably really lonely.
Yeah, I feel bad for him.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel bad for you, Entropy. Hope you get some help. God bless you. And I don't know, man. Hydrate. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Hydrate.
I need to open up the chat, man. I haven't even looked at the chat.
Bro, he said hydrate.
Look, he said, look, he admits it's okay, man. There's someone out there for you. There's someone out there for you.
Identify as an Apache
No worries.
helicopter.
Holy
Just-
shit! I don't even know what he's saying. I could care less.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm making money, dude.
I don't even know the chat up.
I just pulled the chat up. I'm gonna
I'm
get on
sitting
video,
up
guys.
140 points. What do you want me to do?
I got a little gift in the mail yesterday. I'm gonna
40-point gain MNQ, covered a quarter.
Go get me a fucking juice box.
Go give me Hey, juice box boy.
All right, boys.
You go give me a juice box when I'm thirsty. Dude, Will Ferrell calling Mike Dick of the juice box boy is one of my favorite movie moments. I did ban him yesterday, but we need some entertainment in here sometimes.
Sell 25. Buy 78.
Like, if we have him in here, Boris actually feels smart. So, you know, we're just trying to do Boris a favor. Take a knee and drink. I think you want to stay above 260 to 275 here.
You can't go up there, bud. Dog's always in my bed. Guess what just came in the mail yesterday, Amp?
Oh, your jersey?
The new one, the new Ravens fly.
Ooh,
Who's
fresh.
Yeah.
Whose jersey is that? Oh, little DH.
Well, Derrick Henry action.
There you go.
Oh, do I long this? All right, I'm long right there at 299.
Rip it, Lotto. Rip it, baby. Rip it.
True OG Titans fan. That made me sad. Damn. Sorry.
Speaking of sports, Frank, I don't know if you saw this. I should have sent it to you, but I sent it to Rizzo and Brady last night. There was a 6-pitch grand slam. Have you ever seen
Stop hit.
the 6th pitch of a game be a grand slam? It's
Oh
got to
my
be like
God.
1 in 5 trillion or something.
shit,
What are the
that's
odds?
dude.
First 3 guys all got base hits on the first pitch, and the guy threw
What
one
did the
ball.
pitcher, did he lose his mind?
What do? You're down 4-0. You've thrown 6 pitches.
25.
I mean, the catcher's got to come out and slow you down. Like,
Right.
all right, guy.
Or update the play. Hey, maybe you hit this next batter. Like, you know, get pissed off or something. What do you
You're
hit a
home.
grand slam on the 6th pitch? I'm hitting the next batter. Maybe the next 2 batters.
That's a real baseball player, if you ask me. So I thought you sent me a Cardinals clip because that I was at that Padres Cardinals game when JJ Weatherholt hit a Little League grand slam when Tatis it rolled right
yeah.
underneath his glove.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Corbin Carroll's a stud. Come on, this candle's got to push us over these 20s. I'm going to stop, break even, probably get hit. But I don't want to lose money in case we snap back. I don't think we will.
I lose my my water every day when I come downstairs. I have no idea where I leave it.
Tatis looks great in the infield. Outfield, I mean, he's quick.
Tommy, I did see that clip the other day too.
Come on, push
Yeah.
ups.
The basketball game was pretty good too. You gotta be careful right here. This QQQ is right at this NFP level. It's just trying to flip it on this 5 minute here.
I got a zone on Q starting at 712.61, so we're still south of that.
It's the 711.14 is the NFP, which is like
Well,
310 ish on.
all right, my
thank you.
stop is hit. No continuation on that for now. I like to see momentum, and we were not getting it, so I made $20.
Oh yeah. Midpoint of the IB right now is 257.
Now I want to re-enter.
Right here, 300 is going to be the upper area. I mean, like we just wicked hard off the 9. Maybe another consolidation candle or two, but your IB is going to be bullish for upside break.
Oh, it's gonna go.
ES probably wants to go test yesterday's area that was resistance 447.
I'm gonna be
Short at
hands off.
22 with a stop at 13, 16, 16. I already covered some. I'm looking for
Sell
below the
27. Sell 28.
Don't go chasing bad setups.
For real. The basketball game was really good last night too.
We win every day.
Oh, there's a little flopper.
Manny Machado is batting like 180.
All right, drop the hammer. You're short, right, Mapes?
I'm not.
No, I missed it
He
again. I got
stopped.
trail stopped out. Yeah.
I'm short at 22. Looking at. I've just got runners now.
Man, I'm glad I had that
VWAP EMAs right here.
that 330 exit.
I don't know. Your Mag 7s don't look too excited.
Oh, I forgot to put in my channel that I went flat.
Internals are decent. Nicey's rough though. IWM's pushing.
NVIDIA looks awful.
Mhm.
It's too early.
NVIDIA could just go back and forth, back and forth.
Right.
Apple reversed pretty hard. Google's near the lows. Microsoft's been really bad.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, stopped in that. Wow.
Right down on the 9 EMA and it shot right back up on the 10 minute.
How about that shit?
How about
This
that
thing had a
shit?
stop in.
is that?
Family Bush.
Buy 48. Sell 20.
Oh my god, they're gonna hammer it now.
Yeah, this doesn't look good.
Was that a little liquidity sweep? And then get the legs?
I am flat. Just stopped out of my balance on that push.
Damn. That went up to what, like 309 from 55? That's crazy. $50 points, 60 points.
Gonna get taken out. Yup.
Dude, break-even stops are love and hate relationship.
Iran and Oman.
Getting stopped out of 100+ minis. is
Permanent or
insane.
moose toll is being discussed by
Go
Iran
breaker
and
short
Oman.
MNQ.
Why would you
Toll.
discuss a toll, paying a toll like this? That's
27.
ridiculous.
You got to pay the troll toll.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay that fucking toll.
Let me go long.
That's an
again
always sunny in Philadelphia quote. If anyone wants to finish that, gotta pay the troll toll.
You know, if you want to fish 1,000 miles from the United States, you have to pay a toll. That's fucking crazy.
Gold shorts trying to play out. Watch pre-market low sweep though.
Can't do that stuff in the balance. That sucks.
Dude,
Higher,
crude
lower,
doesn't
lower,
know
lower.
what to do.
Nvidia is tanking.
Yeah, it is. That did a put it in
I
reverse,
mean,
Terry.
it's got to get below 219, or it's got to get, you know.
I mean, like right here. Like
I'm
you're pretty
long.
much
I'm gonna just
tracking
long
the
this thing
low.
again.
But yeah, I see where you're saying that
Yeah,
219.
I thought about it. I didn't pull the trigger.
The pre-market low. After session low from yesterday. It's a no touchy for me, y'all.
It's
We're in the
probably
box.
probably the better.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till things cool down, guys. It's been not even an hour. Maybe make another coffee, not spill it on my New Jersey.
That's what I need to do is go make a coffee.
Yeah, I mean, coffee is just, it's a life. Wow, look at Microsoft now.
Sell 38.
I think we're gonna be going south.
Give me lower low. Nvidia.
See, Microsoft new low on Nvidia.
Wow, Nvidia is just going.
Dude, that's a 7-point drop.
Google's trying to go the other way.
Meta looks like it wants to go low.
Look at
Where's
Google.
this on? Amazon kind of hanging around. We'll see what happens.
Buy 62.
AMD's heading south. Tesla looks like it wants to break down further. Netflix.
Give me lower low off that VWAP sweep. Let's go. Bill breaker, I'll scale.
Nice.
Half.
Google has. Go ahead.
Buy 25.
Bill broken, 30-point covered half.
Google has not closed actually, that's a 10-minute candle above any EMAs yet. So that looks like it's gonna just short the pops.
220.
Palantir.
You could bounce on Nvidia right here.
Yeah, Netflix looks like wants to pop. Amazon looks like it's turning around, going north.
Sell 50. Buy
This is a
30.
nasty,
Sell
nasty
29.
IB here.
Yeah, it's a no touch for me. You don't always have to be in a trade, y'all. Market will be there.
What?
Sell 25.
Hey,
Yeah,
Rich,
I
Frank
think
Delaney O'Brien Realty, and
think
the
they're gonna
broker
take
Long
this,
Ranch. I'm pulling on 8 Ocean Ave.
Sell 28.
All right, I stopped there.
Sell 30. Sell
Bam,
33.
baby. Bam, baby. 65
Good
point
shit.
game for the quarter. Let's go.
Sell 32.
Right down to the pivot point
Yeah.
at 157. Bounced right up 20 points. Let's see what happens. If you are looking short and you haven't gotten one, which I'm not going to, but I would look at 220s maybe. Or retest. If it gets up there. I mean, if not, like 190. But I would wait to the EMAs. We're just not touched.
Sell 50.
ES still has not
Hold
broken.
on, baby.
these
Look at
pre-market
VWAP.
lows.
Beautiful. What a CBC flop.
Good job. That's actually really
Pre-market
beautiful
low,
looking.
113. Bring it to me.
I have a level here at 140, but I'd rather see like 90.
VIX is popping. Looks like oil is actually dropping. A little bit.
If you're
not
short,
really.
we broke a pivot. You know what that means. Scale and trail, stop loss.
That's the way to do it. I'll be right back. BRB.
You're on the daily 9, like right here on. But now I have a bearish IB on one and not on the other. Oh boy. Watch them just reverse this whole thing up again. I should have bought that freaking 140.
I don't know. They keep saying that I act like I know what I'm doing. It's funny, guys. We brought it from the top back to the lows. Are you guys even getting like sim payouts? Like, I mean, even fucking sim payouts, bro. Are you even passing evals? Do you know what you're doing? I told you all morning, the shorts are over VWAP. That was over 270. It dropped 100 points.
Where is Microsoft? Right in the range on Microsoft. Google's on the 20-day. That's why it's holding. Meta looks bad.
Yo, what's up, Eva?
Eva, what's going on? How are ya? How are ya?
Julie says, Maple, how did you know it was a short over VWAP? I have probably tens of thousands of hours of screen time. Out of the gate, if price breaks VWAP, I don't want, just do me a favor. Look at yesterday. Price broke VWAP. You should have that on your chart. It should be purple, no other color.
Whoa.
Look at that VWAP break, 29,027. Next candle ripped you up over 160 points. Another VWAP break there at 10 a.m. yesterday on NQ, VWAP break, 45. That ran up 300, almost 400 points. Look at the day prior. First candle broke over VWAP. That guys, I have no interest in a VWAP break. It's the same thing
Yeah,
as
we're
a pivot break.
It's like
So fake
trading.
out
We're
break.
trading on. You're trading under VWAP and you go up into it. You usually look to go back the other way. If you're trading above VWAP and you come down into it, you look to continue. That's just
Yeah, I mean,
basic VWAP structure.
break down the dialogue between longs and shorts. Let's say, hey, you were long below VWAP prior to the open. Price rips, breaks VWAP. What are you going to do? You're going to take profit, right? So then it's not a long thesis. It's not a continuation thesis over VWAP. Now, of course, this is just probability. There's no setup, no strategy out there that works 100% of the time. I also lose trades, but this plays out almost every single day. So look, day before, Tuesday, VWAP sweep out of the gate, drop, massive red candle. Day prior there, Monday, price sold off, broke VWAP, bounced from 165 to a high there of 305. So 140 points to the upside. Now, of course, it did flush, but it gave you that initial VWAP sweep. So treat VWAP as if it's a key level or a pivot. And the main thing is like not chasing that, oh, it's going in my favor or which direction I wanted after it breaks VWAP. If you want to long it, it needs to be below it. If you want to short it, it needs to be above it. But on that initial break or the second, I would say 10 or 15-minute candle break. So, and just back test this, right? Take some notes, write it down, back test this, right? Go back 50 days on NQ and see how the market opened, traded around VWAP. Write down how many times it played out, how many times it did or it didn't, and see how you can apply it to your own strategy.
Yeah, still looks okay.
Tempted to add, but I'm also not.
I like ES right here.
Yeah, ES. I'm looking at ES mostly. It's making me want to add to this NQ. So we've got a really nice average at 135, but it's only 50 lots.
Problem is IB is about to set. You probably need to take. I don't remember that the other day. That was so frustrating. But it was a 400-point one. This one's a lot smaller. SPX is right at 7,400 here, and it's on the daily 9, the exact low of day. Oh, I like ES a little bit better, honestly.
Yeah, I could be trading ES too. Should just take it there.
Trail stop remainder break even.
There we go. We're gonna get we get a range day where they just diverge against each other all day, back and forth. How many micros do you recommend for MNQ on a 50K? Like 3, probably 3 to 5, depending on your, your stops and your strategy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the 50K accounts personally, but the especially with the volatility that we have, I think 3 is fine.
Short MNQ, 15-minute CBC.
And it's Google's ripping.
Short green, cover red. Here we go. If it flips red on 15, I'll cover half. Risky though, because we already broke pivot.
Yeah, I'm stuck here because I like where we bounced off of on NQ, but I think it can go a little bit lower. The IB says you should go lower. The price action's been lower. You're sitting right on
covered half
key
right there.
levels
30-point gain.
on ES.
So 15-minute flip short, you short green, cover red. But again, I think, I don't know. I feel iffy on this. I should trail stop on this as well. But maybe we get that mid wick on the 15-minute, like 155 NQ.
NVIDIA new lows.
I know it's weak, but do we actually just break down from yesterday? The upper range.
I still like yes here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try some ES long.
Yeah, I like it.
Huh? Oh my god, I was short on ES from 60 from last night. I just covered for 40 points.
Very nice.
So are you long, or did you did you just cover?
Yeah, I longed a little
Yeah, he
less than
said
I
yes.
intended to. This is a short. Yeah, that short was my EST take profit yesterday.
Yeah, we got Frankie back.
Okay.
Oh, I like ES long a lot better than I like NQ here. NQ I could argue short.
Short starter in Q. Do a little
Well, I'm long ES from 22 and a half. No crazy size. I'm wondering if I should add if it dips into like 18 or 17 again. Just keep it small and put my stop at 13.
We going up now?
We're going up, up, up. It's our moment.
$5.30.
All right, let's see it get through this VWAP.
Now I got NQ with a little more strength.
Let's push through this 21 EMA on the 10 minutes.
I thought my internet like lagged for a second.
Look at that push.
Let's go. Yes.
5.26.
Doom, 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 doom. Just get extremely slow until we get news. Ooh. I mean, NQ IV low should be taken, and yes, it's technically the high, but
15-minute 20 reject. Let's see if we get 55, 60 mid wick.
It's got to get through that VWAP.
ES holds. They're a little weaker now. Got my stop at 13 on it. Not loving the look now, but it's still fine holding.
come on, yes, let's hold it.
Do it. Come on. Give me at least 32.
Yeah, I longed yes.
Sell 40.
Yeah, it feels like it's just like waiting for a Trump thing. A little truth, a little
Yeah.
market spike, a little something,
Something, still something.
which sucks. I mean, let's be honest. We've ended the war. It's done. We've got all the oil. Oil's going to come down.
NQ, I don't want anything to do with it right here.
I mean, this 10-minute candle flips green. Looks pretty good.
Yes is under the EMAs and VWAP on support, but maybe time for me to go make a coffee.
Yep. Got my Latte Larry's cup.
Latte Larry?
Latte Larry.
Do you guys switch between time train? It's like multi-time frame analysis. It's like everybody does it a little bit differently, but like I mainly watch the 5-minute, but I am checking on the 15 and 10 and 15 both. And then every so often I go check, see what's the hourly and 30-minute doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great question. I mean, what I do is beginning of the day, higher time frame, really figure out what range you're working with, and then for like executions and everything, switch between like the 10, even the 30-second, but oftentimes just the 1 minute. 5 minutes really good for general direction. There's a bunch of different approaches. There's a story behind every candlestick. So the bigger, the time frame, more price and more trades that happen within that candlestick. So that'll give you a better direction of, where the market
15-minute rejection. Buyer's bid test here again at the 200 EMA. We're just waiting for one side to exhaust over the other. I'm still short NQ.
Yeah, see, I like NQ short more than, and I like ES to hold the low that it made. So,
Guys, I don't want to hate, but I see these time frames that the viewers are talking about: 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute. What's wrong with you guys? Bump those numbers up, please. Okay, 10-minute at least. Expose yourself to half as many candles or 90% less candles. If you're trading a 1 minute, you're looking at 10 times as many candles versus a 10-minute trader. You're going to have so much analysis, overthinking, provocation. I mean, you're making it hard on yourself. Bro, there's not one person I know that has made an algo that lives off of that algo only. Not one. We've been doing this almost 10 years.
If winning was easy, the losers would do it.
I like that one.
I love you, OC. I'm just being real with you, man.
Oof, no financials want to give.
I can tell you, Google does not want to give. Nvidia is doing nothing. It looks bad.
Extend,
Apple,
NQ. Here we go. Bill broken. Over 40 points here now. They break or below or 60, 55 area. That's that mid wick on the 15-minute. I'll take more profit and trail the stop.
yeah, NQ should take this low. I still like ES upside though, so. IWM, I'm gonna make a coffee before I do something dumb here.
Coffee's good. Coffee's life. Didn't quite come down to that pivot point, but we did reject the 21 EMA on the 10-minute. Need to really get above that for really any move up.
Am I gonna get taken out at 13? Probably.
By 61.
Like we're still holding. Like if everything looked good, I'd be adding to my NQ log here. Up against 180 or even up against like 220, but First
535.
NQ was weak when I get long, and then now freaking ES is weak.
Let's go. 60-point gain. Almost. Yo, no hate, OC. You know, I just, again, what's working for you is fantastic, but taught, trained thousands of people, and I don't know, man.
Actually, guys, I didn't have the chat up all day today. I always forget to click on it when I first join.
Yeah, I did that this morning too. It's like Microsoft's turning around a little bit. NVIDIA is still hanging around the lows.
Oh, Amp's not back, is he? Did he flip it? Yo, Amp,
560.
did you flip the way the chat goes?
No.
I could have sworn it used to come from the top.
Yeah, it did. I know exactly what you're talking about, Rizzo. It may have flipped. Mine's at the bottom, like the most updated ones.
I don't know. I'm the host, so I think mine's always the same. I don't know if there's a.
NQ's got to get above this 225 area and then push above the 40s.
Oh, give me the train.
Last VWAP.
Trail
Yes,
stop
this-
remainder.
Yes, just keeps holding. I mean, InQ's in a chop. zone, if
NQ's
we're
just
being
like been
honest.
going sideways.
Oh man, I should have added. I'm still long
Down
from
at that like 180.
36 on MNQ. I want to put size on. Only got 50.
It could just get slapped right here again, though. Yes, it's a real train sound.
26.
Oh man, do you hate when you leave the fridge like slightly open? It starts beeping at you.
I can take another call, but I'm flat. I covered on that little pullback.
Do we just cut the ES?
Nice, Frank.
Yeah, I was short at the 20 in the 10-minute.
Size ball 3.
I'd almost rather just tighten the stop on ES and then put buy orders at like right at low of day.
Just came like 2 ticks from my stop at 13 not too long ago.
That's basically remind us.
We're in the box.
Trump speaking today? When is he not? I guess.
Yeah, that's all right. At least we get some entertainment at some point today.
He needs to go play golf or something.
I mean, here's SPX on the daily. Inside bar right now, sitting on the daily 9 at the exact low of day of SPX, sitting on 7,400. I'll stay long. Low of day on NQ futures was the 9 EMA as well. Didn't quite get there on the actual indice.
Looks like that 14 SMA is going to scoop this candle up. Come on, give her the old scoop.
You still have gonna break this little mini downtrend that we're hitting right here.
Come on.
NQ's got trouble right here again. Hourly close is kind of messy. 30-minute Doesn't look fantastic either way. Now you zoom out and look left where we bounced at 140 area on NQ. 140 down to 120. And what was that, Tuesday's high? Pretty, this right here, pretty decent little SR flip zone.
542.
Yeah, Qs are just like running right into all these EMAs right here. So got to see some momentum, and we're not.
So like a smaller time frame, I could see this being like
520.
bearish flip. On a higher time frame, I can see this being a bullish hold. It's like, who's gonna win?
$555.
Steven trying to hold it.
There you go. GNQ just like hit 260 and get smacked right back down. VWAP, all the EMAs are lined up exactly together here on SPY. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Microsoft's kind of getting a stick.
Yeah, Google, new high of day. Google, let's gap fill. Just trying to go green. Could reject right there, but Apple's holding. Microsoft's curling off of that same area on the daily. Amazon, new high of day after being very weak all morning. Meta's getting a stick right now. 5 minute. Broadcom gave it all back. Tesla trying to work harder.
Got to get through these bands right here on Bookmap. 40, 45, 50. Bands make a dance. Let's go. It looks like the Bulls. VIX is turning around.
Sell 32.
Cracking below 1750.
Come on, give me a big drizzy candle.
Little Grinch finger. We're pushing up off the 21. We'll see.
I've got trims on ES sitting at 32 and 35. My average ended up being like 19. Come on, pop it. Really, that's right into VWAP. Don't do that.
Computer.
549. Sell 47.
Your stream turned off, by the way.
Yeah, my
It's just not working. It's fine.
yeah, shit's going crazy right now. Did it go back on?
Nope.
No. Shit. Hold on.
Come on, yes. Pop. It's VWAP right there. Like trim here at
Came
VWAP.
up to TP. I was gonna trim at 31.
I'm sitting at 30. 31.75. And I guess we have what? 39. Ooh.
Bill breaker short.
I may just cut a yes. This is not fun to sit in. Or just do break even
High
stop.
risk here because it's a red candle.
Dude, this, yeah, screens have been stopped by the system. I don't know why I'm getting that pop-up message.
Yeah, I'm just moving my stops up here because
Buy 39. Buy 31. Sell
I don't want it to come
25.
back down again.
Buy 365.
By
Whoa.
365.
Somebody's trying to make it move. It's a pretty epic little tug of war chop here we got going on.
Straight sideways. Look at the 10-minute.
Yep.
Barcode it. Barcode. Looks like ES kind of wants to push up. Oil's been pushing a little bit. Now it looks like NQ wants to go.
It is, I don't
I
know.
knew it's high risk off the red candle. Let's see if the 15-minute holds it. If not, I'll probably cut.
Here we're just chopping it at the midpoint of the first hour. Literally on both. One of them tells you bullish stats, one tells you bearish, so it's always fun. But you are under VWAP, you are right on 5-minute EMAs compressed.
There we go. Back to entry. I mean, it's got to take I have to take profit under the 200 EMA or on 15-minute 197. Buyers keep soaking it under there.
Oh, that's exactly what's holding Q on my chart too. Yeah, this looks gross. I'm about to just cut and wait. Just push my stop all the way up here to break even on ES.
Just sit back and enjoy some latte Larry's.
I got my Nespresso.
Call me the Brady Rista.
Yeah, this is looks like it wants to come back down.
I hope nobody calls me that.
Yeah, I'm
Tell
gonna get
me-
taken out right here. Break even stop, I'm out.
So Bill broken. Beautiful. 23-point covered half.
Sell 35. Sell 40.
Easy money.
Got a message for all the other traders out there. If you smell a delicious, crispy smell after the trade, it's not your tailpipe. It's a little bit of shake and bake. Shake and bake. Copyright Ricky Bobby Incorporated.
Hey, if you're not first, you're last.
Sell 25. Sell 25. Sell 86. Sell 39.
Beautiful 40-point gain, covered a quarter MNQ. $15-minute CBC still bearish.
Wow, this display tab is really jacked up. I may have to stop my
558.
book
Sell
map.
30.
Keeps
Sell
flipping.
74. Sell 62.
Yes, took me
Sell
out there.
52.
My only positions are just
567.
long from 130s and long from
Sell
080s.
21.
Those
Sell
are the
50.
long.
Sell
Use
30.
long it again.
I don't know.
Buy
Doesn't look good.
105. Sell 97.
This damn computer.
Mapes as usual, gold showing the way.
Yes, sir. Oil trying to push too. Gonna bring
Yep.
tech down a little bit. There's that 60 target I had. 15-minute EMA is bearish. Price below VWAP. 15-minute CBC bearish. No long confirmation for me yet.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna have to stop this book map for just a little bit.
Buy 29.
Maybe
Sell
restart this.
35. Sell 40. Sell 32. Sell 28. Buy 46. Buy 132. Sell 65.
Good
Buy
God.
100.
Okay, let's help this lad out.
Bring me new lows, baby. Let's go.
So
The
now we're
tiger.
long yes on the sweep here.
Yeah, I'm adding to the NQ here. I should probably be waiting for 70 or 90 to trade, but
The long yes
Yeah,
right
man.
here at 10, risk 5 points. InQ still looks gross. This is where I think ES can hold, like right here. Where's that IB midpoint?
There we go.
All right, let's see if ES can get back to 27.
Sell 25.
We didn't even take the IB low, did we? We did on ES and not the other one, which was that's.
All right, trying to get this book map running again. Had to do an update.
It's weird because NQ was the bearish IB and it didn't take it. ES was the bullish IB and it did take it. Tehran is studying a new agreement offered by Washington through Islamabad. The visit of the Pakistan Army chief to Iran will only take place if it agrees to the agreement. What does that mean?
It's a bunch of fluff.
All right, 9-point gain ES. I just took the first trim. Sometimes it's as simple as just waiting for your levels. See if we get blessed with a news headline here. ES should make it back to the midpoint though. It's 27. There's that level at 25, so there's your trims. There we go. Okay, that's a 14-point gain.
Show stop remainder MNQ.
Pop.
There's the midpoint. Crude's getting smoked on that.
All right, let me take off my TP. Let's just fucking wait for a headline.
Rubio.
Yep.
Rubio's making comments. Pakistan's traveling to Iran today. Oh, just reverse the whole thing, please.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
What you doing, Terry? It literally was just as simple as waiting on that daily 9 to touch again. All right, well,
Let's see if it can get through this VWAP.
All right, you know what? Now that we're in 200 of these freaking MNQs, let's take some off for 100 points.
There you go.
all right. Now, top of the range, you just shorted again here.
There's no way. Just let it go this time.
It's got to push, but you never know.
You think?
You'd think.
I don't know, but I'm up nicely on ES. I feel like I should take another trim here in between somewhere.
This 10-minute candle really needs to get through this VWAP if we want to see some continuation. In my
Short
opinion.
Billy MNQ.
There you go.
High risk, just playing with profits here. Smaller size as well, but we see the 15-minute EMA. Might be a little early on this because they could sweep it, but I'm just looking for a scalp back down to 200.
Apple's ripping. Holy crap.
IWM actually looks good. Netflix new high. Yeah, Apple's ripping new highs. Amazon's trending upward. That looks much better. Meta's looking much, much, much better. You need Broadcom to bounce. NVIDIA's doing nothing, which is... Honestly, if NVIDIA just does nothing, it's fine. As long as it doesn't just die.
Looks like oil's turning around. That 101.50 level.
I really want to short oil, but I'm not going to get in front of that freight train. I'm only out half of this ES. I feel like I should probably lock in some more as big spot, but if it breaks over here, you get an explosive move.
Explosive.
I keep going back to the daily. Low of day. SPY and SPX daily 9. Q's never even got there. Go to InQ. That was exactly the low of day. What was the low of day? 113 last night, maybe?
Yeah.
Overnight low? Yeah, 113. It's the daily 9, exactly. I don't look at the daily as much on InQ, but if somebody looks at it, you can tell somebody liked daily 9 for the hold of the low of day.
All right, I put the book map back up. Let me know if it glitches out or whatever.
Looks great.
All right, cool.
What a G.
Try, man. Had to, do a little update.
Look at this 10-minute. This 10-minute chart's gross.
Yeah.
This could be a bullish engulfing here, by the way.
It could. Very well could. VIX is dropping. I'd like to see a new low a day on VIX. I think it does it right here, but I could be wrong.
Wait, watch this fade the exact same spot here. That'd be hilarious. QQQ cleared VWAP. 5-minute looks pretty powerful on that candle. One consolidation candle after. Can you push through right here? Let's do it.
I like it for the upside. 10-minute is pushing up off the 21 and the 9. And you really got that 14 SMA on the smaller time frame, kind of really pushing up.
Meta's getting stronger. I just sprayed out all my trims above here on ES.
You gonna check a stop?
Oh. Can we just go up?
Yeah, this is brutal.
Hey, this thing could just go straight back down.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that 200 EMA. 15 minute, 200.
I have the 5 minute that I use at 267 on NQ, 233, and then 431 5-ish on yes.
Are we like stuck on some dumb fuck NDX level or SPX level or some shit? Like, what are we doing?
Apple doesn't care. It continues to go.
We're not really stuck on anything. We're stuck holding support with people trying to sell into it.
Yeah, do we have a lower vol today?
VIX is like
So far?
flat, like to down. I mean, it just made a new low of day, but I think, I mean, if you think it through, like you got the big event out of the way yesterday. Obviously, you still have the war stuff going on, so you're a little bit more hypersensitive to that instead of having multiple things to look at. But you have people kind of just baking through the Nvidia earnings. These options positions have to start rolling off and burning off. Anybody that sold options yesterday, they're just letting them burn. And once, if they start closing those positions, then maybe start to get a move here a little bit. White House postpones executive order on AI and cybersecurity over disagreements. Come on, ES, pop it. Pop it.
Pop it for Poppy.
Andale, mama, yeah. Uh-oh. What's popping tonight?
I was gonna say, what's popping now? Come on.
I said, andale, mama, yeah.
I don't know. You see that 71 orders up at 29,300, just kind of sitting there.
Yeah.
And then you got these bands right below them, and there's
Just
like
push.
5-point increments. Get through that, we should shoot right on up.
It's a little double break day on ES. Why not? Hell yeah. There you go, Rizzo.
There we go.
All right. All right. So right back down.
Can't crack over. We'll see.
We're still playing that 15-minute doji off the open.
I mean, what's
Upper wick sells, lower wick buys. On NQ, my bad.
I mean, we've been in the same range since basically 6:30 this morning. We peaked above and peaked below, but it's just right here. Which, in the bigger picture of things, building value here above where we were, like what, Monday or Sunday night, Monday through, I guess, Wednesday morning. Like all of Monday and all of Tuesday, where we built value down there. Now building value above that is decent.
All right, let's see what the train can do.
I just need you to record that sound and send it to me. We'll just use that one on my soundboard.
See, I mean, train comes, we go up, right?
Go out on your roof and just record that train sound so I can put it on my soundboard.
Yeah,
Ooh,
the
ASTS
algo is
ripper.
the train algo.
What, Rocket Lab did a offering. That one got bought up a little bit. I called the shit out of that offering. ASTS needs to do an offering soon.
I don't know. Riddle Stomach's taking huge trades. I mean, the wins are massive. The losses are massive.
It's all relative, right?
Yeah, and I don't have freaking kids to worry about. I'm still young.
Yep, it's important to know your risk tolerance. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if I was 21 and lived at home, like I'd probably take big.
Rolling.
The chat's like, send it, then rug it.
So and that tells you exactly what the price action is. Two people cheering for up, two people cheering for down.
Bro, choose your fighter.
Mortal Kombat.
I'm going Derrick Henry. I mean, at the end of the day, we're going DH.
Yeah, I bet Derrick Henry can't fight for shit.
He's just got to like have at least like a big enough ring where he can run.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna run over you.
just to farm you away from him over and over.
Just complete bowling ball. If I was 21, I would just double the size, you stupid person.
I have a gorgeous entry on this ES. I could literally just sit here all day. Look, if I didn't have a family, I'd probably go live back at home.
California's too nice to do that.
It's a different world, you know? I miss mama's cooking.
Yeah, that's true. Especially the Italian moms. Sunday dinner.
I don't know, just give me a Starlink. Let me just go explore Costa Rica or something. Let's go, Ren 10. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't trade my kids for anything. That's not the point. I'm saying if I didn't have kids, what would I be doing? I'm not saying I don't. I'm not saying that's what's holding me back. I'm where I want to be.
We still have gone nowhere.
It's just rejecting the exact same spot. Look at these 15-minute dojis. I mean, good God. NQ is gross on the 15.
Bring it back down under 210, bringing us into 15-minute demand. There you go. Order filled, 22 point, covered half.
Oi.
15-minute EMA.
Send
Lean
it.
short. But buyer's territory here. Good covers. 200 EMA is the same as Bill Breaker 200. Another target.
If I was only looking at NQ, I would be short.
Oil too is trying to tell the story. I mean, they either hold lower high at pre-market high, or the 10-minute EMAs pushes us higher, which will bring tech down.
Oh God, speaking of
Smash, Bill Broken, baby. Let's go. Beautiful.
Good shit.
35-point gain, covered a quarter.
I'll put half my stops on ES up here, another half at like 13, just to make sure I lock in. And I got some food I'm about to destroy.
Double kill.
No, this is a triple kill, sir.
Ooh. Yeah, I gotta
Three,
put that on the big screen. Hold on. Yeah, look. Oh, there we go. Nice. Triple kill. Running riot.
Running riot.
Well, bon appetit. I am the captain now. There ain't nothing for me to do. Don't diddle in the middle because NQ is going sideways. All right, let's get a poll in the chat. Like, what's better, Tapatio or Cholula? And those are the only kind of hot sauces. Let's be honest. Little Ryan's already weighing in. What do you got to say?
There's Yucateco. There's
Oh, come on.
Valentina.
Valentina's delicious.
You get the black one though, the Valentina with the black label. Spicy.
Okay.
The Yucateco will light you up though. There's this green one, Yucateco. Oh my god. Put that on some eggs.
Some there today.
Tapatio's pretty solid. What was the other one you said?
Cholula or Tapatio?
Cholula. I don't know if I have a preference between those. I think they're
200 EMA on 15-minute scales here. If you're short, this is the low of day, 30 orb demand. I wouldn't be chasing short down here. You'd get smashed a little bit probably. 50-point gain MNQ.
Dude,
Scale and trail.
More.
So for the listeners, again, look at, I know all of you got an EMA cloud on there somewhere. Look at your 15-minute. What if you shorted in between the 9 and 20 all day? And then bought or blow all day.
for real. Just back and forth, just play the range.
Like, at least it's a decent range, but like it's so terrible.
Yeah, it is volatile. I will say, you know, like this isn't easy
Like,
for if you're trading options, 0 day, 1 day,
You're done. You're cooked.
just log out right now. You're
Yeah.
gonna get destroyed theta.
Like, and then also, like if you're a breakout trader, you're trying to chase it and try to get a breakdown or a breakout, you're getting chopped up. So,
Dude, I used to be world's worst, like, and the only thing you have to do is just fade that novice version of yourself. Like, oh yeah, I'd chase a VWAP break year 1. Now we're gonna do the opposite.
what's an EMA,
EMA cloud. Yeah, if you use like 9 or 20, some of you guys use 821. It's all the same. But it's your EMAs, your exponential moving average. Very simple strategy. There's thousands of videos on YouTube covering it. But pretty much, you know, if the 9 is below the 20, it's bearish EMAs. 9 above the 20, they're bullish. If you look today, 15-minute chart on NQ, the 9 EMA is below the 20. So that means when price breaches the 9, you want to take shorts as close to the 20 EMA as possible within that cloud.
So here's like a lot of people know Ripster, friend of ours. He created these clouds a long time ago. I just threw them on here on the chart. Ripster EMA clouds, but you can kind of stay on the right side of a trade looking at this. And you can see where they flipped here Wednesday overnight, and we supported on them. Now they're flipping back today.
Oh, dude, I need to water this plant. My money tree needs to be watered.
Is it a
Maybe that's why we're
bonsai
not
tree?
breaking out.
Huh?
Is it a bonsai tree?
No, it's a money tree.
I don't know what that means.
It's called a money tree.
That's the scientific name.
Trail stop hit remainder break even. So win. Look at that zone. If you bought or below all day, Imp and I just talked about this. 15-minute wick right off or below. That's like 60 points.
Microsoft to join NVIDIA on robotic initiative. I'm also looking at Google and Meta both getting big candles here, pumping new highs.
Well, I mean, the places we're adding are fine. It's just not. Man, this is
Annoying.
Can we just place all our targets up at 370 and just walk away?
It seems like a stress-free way of doing this because it's just they're gonna do it in like the last hour. Just continue to chop. And it looks like it wants to break out again right here. But I am sitting on my hands because you could just re-short right here.
He has held this low so many times. Oh, dude. Put a bunch of hot sauce on those, Brady. Oh, I'm lit up.
You have hot dogs on that. What is that? A
Hot
quesarito?
sauce, dude. What are we talking about? This is
Sounded like you said hot dogs.
this is frijoles, queso fresco, huevos, eggs, and whatever you call queso fresco in English, and beans.
That sounds pretty bomb.
And a homemade green guacamole salsa.
Come on,
It
get
is
the
lighting me up.
260s for some trims.
All right, I'm gonna try long right here. 59 got filled. Let's tag this breakout.
Come on, pop it up into the 260s. We'll take some of the entries from 130s and 150s off.
Google just ripped over pre-market highs.
I'm looking to trim just below 80.
Apple new high of day.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. Let's do it all again tomorrow to wrap up the week. Love you.
Let's do it. Have a great rest of your day, Mapes.
Thanks, mate.
See you, Maple.
Oh, finish this third one and we'll be back in action.
All right, let's see what
Actually,
happens right
There
here.
we go. All right. Took off 50 in there and back down to 150. Now my average is 165 though, because I just added at 180s. Turn on my camera. I like seeing your comments. I trade one micro.
Get a little push for Poppy. Oil looks like it wants to fall.
Oh my god.
You enjoying that?
Oh, I'm on fire over here. I can take a nap. That was great. Oh man.
See those
My wife
101
must want
orders
something.
sitting right at 300. You got 28, 27 or
We
so.
should, I mean,
at
this
280.
should rip on the break.
Yeah. And that's why I jumped in this long right here at 59. Looking to trim at 78, just below 80. Come on. Apple is ripping. Jeez.
No, Boris, I've got a. This is my first rodeo, sir.
Come on. Let's go. Come and film me.
Come on, blow it off. Pop it for Pappy.
Pop it for Poppy! All
I'm on
right.
fire. You're not on fire, Ricky Bobby. Oh, my mouth is, sir.
Come on.
Help me,
Andrew. What are
Tom
we doing
Cruise.
here?
I mean, look how many times they sold it here. Seller's gonna run out of. And same thing with here though. Like, one of these two sides is gonna have a nice move up here or down here. Since we just did this and held, I think it's this one. It's a bull market. I think it's this one.
Sitting right here at break even.
We're just chopping in the. To be fair, I've thought it was gonna pop all morning long. So
Well, let's just do it right here, right when I enter.
I haven't
Make it
wavered
easy.
from that. My
it
big
easy.
picture analysis is upside. The short, like smaller time frame analysis has been weak. So let the short catch up with the long, or vice versa. I'll think differently. Let's get this breakout here and just run over all of Rooster stops since he decided to be a communist and go short today.
Sir, are you not for America?
Well, he's not. His problem. He's a socialist.
Yeah, ask anyone fleeing from Venezuela how that works.
We'll just ask your
Come on,
ask
get
your
over
ask your local Canadian how it's going.
Get over this. Fill me. 78.25 is my trim spot, right? Oh my God. Went to 78. There we go. Filled. Next one's at 90.
Big push here. Big push. Come on.
Congrats if you got in and held through that little bit of mud.
I swear, if
Come
NQ
on.
hits 90 here and stops, and ES just doesn't make it,
I have a feeling it's just gonna like stall out here and just go back.
Yeah, stops are in profit for that reason.
I don't want it to, but
No.
what are these guys
Nobody
on ES
wants it.
doing?
Come on, 90. 90. Fill me.
This is gonna be criminal.
You can't have like a 5 or 8 point or even 10 point trailing stop. It's got to be like a 30.
can we just go?
Just straight line up. Just see it. Right up. Got to get through these 110 orders sitting right there at 300, which is why I'm trimming at 90, right? Almost. All right, there we go. Filled.
Go touch
Next one
300 and
at
get me some trims.
325.
I just put a stop and profit and
Again, longed at 259. Trimmed one at 78. Trimmed one at 90. Trimming the next one at 324. Nvidia back over 220. You know what? I'm going to slide this next TP up from 325 up to 350.
the heck?
What did we hit?
You know, it was a perfect 921 spring up almost. I mean, you look at the 10-minute, we have them coiled up, and
Hey,
that
the
wick just
difference in
pushed this
order
candle
flow
up.
between MNQ and NQ is wild.
The difference in what?
Just the orders that are
Yeah,
filled.
say that again?
The order flow. NQ.
Oh, the
and
orders.
like NQs or MNQs wicked down to like 278.
Internals on NQ are still pretty strong, actually. Positive, even though we're
Let's get up
down.
to 350.
Let's go fill the gap. Silver's getting a little rip here.
130 today. Good, good.
Yeah. See you then. 130.
There we go.
Wait. Do I need to bring my pre-approval letter, Frank? I'll bring the earnest money. Oh, is Trump live?
2-2. 2-2.
Oh yeah, Trump is live.
All right, let's get through this 300 with authority.
And this is a representative group of
All
very
right.
large
Here we go.
scale
I am
retailers.
out
Mr.
of
Hawkins.
50 of them.
Under
I
the
still got
Biden
100 left.
administration,
It's basically 10
so-called
NQs.
Good shit, Rizzo.
technology transition rule, which was crazy, forced companies to adopt specific high-cost refrigerants, massively driving up the price of transporting and storing refrigerants and various goods. Many grocery stores and restaurants had no choice but to replace their refrigerators entirely. They went out of business, half of them. And these costs rose. Americans faced higher grocery prices and reduced access to critical medical supplies.
Did they just sell that
It
on
was
NQ?
a very catastrophic thing that they did. At the same time, this rule also drove up the cost of living by forcing consumers to purchase higher cost
Right there at the London
residential air
Open.
conditioning units.
It's
because
basically point of
they went
control
up
from
very
yesterday at
substantially in
310.
cost, and also they were going to be obsolete very
Did we
quickly.
hit the?
It
it's
created
NFP
national
right there.
security risk by adding additional hurdles to the already complicated process of
You'll put my
manufacturing semiconductors.
my dishes up. My
Because
trims
that was
on
a
the
mess.
ES are still
Likewise,
sitting
the so-called emissions rule
37.5.
imposed crippling
37.5,
leak repair requirements on
39.25. I
virtually
took
all
one off at
existing
35.
large-scale refrigeration systems,
And then
hurting
47.
consumers and small businesses, making it almost impossible for many.
Yeah, if you took that
small
long with me at
businesses to even
259,
buy
I'm still in a couple.
inferior before it.
My stops
inferior
are
equipment.
at 70
And this is all
and just
across
under
the country. The
75.
higher cost threatened thousands of jobs. and
I'm looking
was
for
passed on in the
350,
form of
350
higher prices and higher
for my next
taxes.
stop.
Today's reforms
For
will
my next
deliver
trim.
significant financial relief, saving American families and businesses more than
Yeah, about
$2.4
65 orders
billion.
up there at 350 on
Think
book
of that.
map.
Each
Strongest
year.
line of liquidity.
Thanks to today's reforms, the American
44 and
people have
15
lower
just
grocery
north of that
prices,
at
cheaper
360.
transportation of goods, lower cost of air
Below us,
conditioning, at no
250,
detriment
16
at
orders,
all
and
to our
22 at
country.
270. So
Zero. Including environmental detriment. My
Zoom in a little bit on
administration's
it.
historic deregulatory agendas already saved our country an estimated
Let's see what
$1.2
happens.
trillion. That's been done over a relatively short period of time. 1.2
gets under
trillion with a
75,
T.
I'll likely be out.
We're committed to
This whole
fixing the-
consolidation, surely we can just do
and,
this the
and
rest
really
of the day, right?
completely ending Biden's disastrous regulatory policies and delivering financial relief to each and every American, which is what we're doing. This was a tremendous burden, a tremendous cost. These people had to live with it. Not only
watch this for a
refrigerants,
minute.
but a
I'll be right
lot
back.
more. And it was making the equipment unaffordable. And the actual benefit was nothing. It just made it worse, made life worse, and it made it worse, and it drove up costs tremendously. So now I'd like to ask Administrator Lee Zeldin, who's absolutely fantastic. He's doing an incredible job. We're proud of you, Lee. Really, the job you're doing is incredible. Followed by Greg, Kevin, and Michael. Is that okay? Lee, go ahead, please.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. As you know, many Americans were expressing a lot of frustration and anger of this rushed, frantic, reckless sprint by the Biden administration to phase out reliable equipment for grocery stores, for restaurants, and for homes. And the consequences, well, they've been devastating. And once again, the Trump administration is answering the call, which will lower the cost of living for hardworking American families. Now look at this chart to your far right. Today's actions are saving over $2.4 billion for American families. It's safeguarding 350,000 jobs. Just at supermarkets alone, we're going to see a savings of $800 million, which Americans will be able to see when they go and buy their food. The Biden EPA face planted when trying to jam through their restrictions. Americans who wanted to be able to fix their equipment were instead being required to buy far more costly new equipment, and that just doesn't make any sense. Refrigeration trucks were being handed impossible restrictions to meet. And once again, here we are in the Oval Office. President Trump is righting another wrong.
What are we listening to?
Trump EPA, we are proudly implementing President Trump's agenda.
It is a
every
good call on
single
this
day
Ren 10.
and delivering for the American people.
That trend line right there.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you, Lee. Look, on behalf of the Kroger Company, and we operate about 2,700
This guy runs Kroger, no wonder
supermarkets.
it sucks.
An orderly transition of equipment reduces both capital costs and operating costs, and at the end of the day, that's good
Oh, short
for
Kroger,
consumers
what is this?
because we're able to take that and put that into lowering prices, which is the key objective that we have in our business. So thank you very much.
And you were able to save a lot of money and put it elsewhere by not having to do
Oh, they
Exactly.
sold off my
So
Walmart
it
today because
allows
of
us,
guidance.
instead of having to outlay more capital at a faster rate and more operating costs to change that equipment.
what to replace a refrigerator that's working perfectly, right?
Yeah, so that allows us, you know, obviously these things have a lifespan, but an orderly transition allows us to move through that in a way which keeps the price of groceries down, and that's something that we're, you know, desperately focusing on, Mr. President.
Great. Thank you very much. Next.
As I say, he
name's
sounds
Kevin
Australian.
McDaniel. We operate 14 Piggly Wiggly stores.
Piggly
in
Wiggly,
North
this guy.
Florida,
See, we need this guy.
Alabama and Georgia. On behalf of NGA,
Alabama and Georgia.
the Piggly Wiggly family, which has about 250 stores in the Southeast, we want to thank President Trump for rolling this terrible Biden legislation back, because without it,
I like
there
this
would have been
guy.
a lot of independents out of business.
Hell yeah.
And what people don't realize
over
is
in
it's just not a
Georgia.
refrigerant change. It was a equipment change. And those equipment per store, you take a store, our stores run from 25 to 50,000 square feet. You could look for $800,000 to $1.5 million per store to do a change out. That would have
And
done.
the new equipment would not be as good as the old equipment.
No, absolutely not.
It would be inferior equipment because you weren't able to use a refrigerant.
It was thrown together too fast. The technology's not there yet. It's just way too fast. That's the problem.
It makes
Good
me
idea,
homesick
but
when I hear
it's-
people talk like
it's
this.
terrible. So you would have had all these independents go out of business. You'd had independents out of business, and you would have seen grocery prices soar. That's what would have happened if this would have went through. President Trump, thank you very much on behalf of every independent in the United States. We cannot thank you enough for what you've done for us. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah,
I mean,
this guy.
the bottom line is, so you
Long-
have great
I want a
equipment
long
that works
Piggly Wiggly.
incredibly takes care of your meats,
had a Piggly Wiggly
foods,
in
and
our
everything
hometown when
else,
I was
beautiful
growing up.
refrigeration systems. Take it out and replace it with stuff that barely
For-
works.
That's where I used to
costs
go
a
with Mama to
fortune,
get groceries.
and it's no good.
They had
Think
brown
of it.
paper sacks.
And everyone's going to go bankrupt because the equipment is much more expensive on top of everything else. So the big thing now, we got to get rid of the law that was signed quite a while ago, and we have to
Right,
get rid of
that's
that.
gonna do
because
it.
Ultimately, we want to make it permanent.
All
There's
across
no
the
negative
South and
impact
Alabama
by
and Georgia.
having a good system, but there's a tremendous impact. I think it's going to be bad because a lot of people said the
We were
other
gonna have to
system
change out the
doesn't
refrigerant.
It doesn't cool your product.
No, it's probably.
It's so crazy. Please.
Michael Gay, I have a single store, Food Fresh in Claxton, Georgia. And exactly, I mean, to echo everyone up here, these refrigeration costs, I'm the only store in a county of 10,000. I literally, 2
right,
years
just
ago,
gonna
put in
stop on
equipment
one
that
right
should
there.
have about 20 more years of useful life. And to replace literally every single piece of equipment in our store would have been unbelievably cost prohibitive, driving up costs as we fight every day to try to keep them as low as we can. And, you know, if that cost gets too high, especially attached to a regulation, do you have independent stores closed in neighborhoods that once I go away, you've created a food desert? So it's very beneficial that this happened today.
See,
It's much more complicated than anyone thinks. and
Kroger's
to
being,
try to
brings
rush
out an
this
Australian
was
guy, and then we
just
got
the
true
wrong way to do it.
Americans
So
right here.
we're
These are
very
true
appreciative of it
patriots.
today.
I have one
True
grocer,
Southern
friend of mine,
patriots.
who's pretty big, and he said, I'm going to
Damn,
go ahead of the
that's
schedule. And he
I want a
actually
Piggly
replaced
Wiggly t-shirt.
a lot of his equipment. He called me up. He
72.
said, this crap doesn't work. It
And we
doesn't
go
cool
right
the
back
food."
up 10 points, 82,
You know
just
about
like that.
What
I've got
a
one
shame.
more, so
Okay, would anybody, Kevin, would you like to say
targeting
something?
high of day.
I'd like to say, sir, that this is part of your overall deregulatory agenda.
The last one.
And the big number, 1.2
Last stop
trillion,
is below
savings
70.
so far. But we're going to be hitting that every year. And we're rolling back stuff that
we're almost
everywhere we
out.
look, there's stuff that's as awful as this. And I think that really one of the leaders has been Lee, because the EPA has been a holdup for so many years. But Lee is just out there saving Americans money. And right now, again, if you look at that number, it's $14,000 per family.
And I'm out.
It's been saved at reduced costs because of our deregulatory.
Do we agree that Lee is an MVP candidate? MVP. No, he's done a great job, and he sees what's good, and he's a big environmentalist. I mean, he wants to make sure everything is good, but he also sees stupid things like this.
day.
Senator, would you like to each speak to this?
Well, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you for this.
Right
because
back
this
up.
hits our goal of trying to keep prices low for working families in America, cost of food. I have the Graff family here, right behind you. They operate 3 grocery stores in Columbiana County. They had already upgraded their refrigeration systems a few years ago. This was going to cost them millions of more dollars in Columbiana County, which is not an affluent county. It has a grocery store in East Liverpool, Ohio, which is the hometown of the late great Lou Holtz. And these people, not only would it raise food costs, but it might force them to shut a grocery store down so that the town didn't even have a grocery store. So you're saving money for working families and their grocery prices. You're also saving grocery stores so that we don't have food deserts in rural places across the country.
Give us a pop here.
And I think it is so
right when
important
it's
that people see what
had to
you
fall in the
do
night.
hang right by your desk, which is the Declaration.
Someone had to fall in the
Just a
night.
reminder that government at its core is supposed to function in a way that allows people the opportunity to pursue happiness and not work against them by coming up with regulations that just make it harder to live, more expensive to live. And from day one, I remember standing with you with the same crew of folks From day one,
Don't
you
you
have
know,
been digging
pump
into
it
all
up.
of these
You got to pump
regulations
it up.
that are issued with
I might
no
just call
thought
it
to
a
how they
day.
affect real people and real small businesses and businesses trying to step up and provide jobs and lift up their communities.
we're
Thank
gonna go
you for that.
surfing.
Thank you for getting back to the core of what government is supposed to be, and that is working in the interests of the people.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good job. Thank you, everybody. So any questions, please?
Give us a Piggly Wiggly pump.
It's very, very substantial. There's going to be a big saving.
I could chase
breaking
this
it
right
down,
here.
Need this
coming out.
need this pump to happen before they ask him about Iran.
The average family will save a lot of money, and you can have stores. You know,
I think I'm going to take a
nobody
withdrawal today
actually
and
thought
not
of
worry
it.
about
was
it.
mentioned this morning, you will have stores closing down in areas where they're not going to have a store anymore. And you really are being
I thought
forced
it
to
said trend line
spend money,
beach.
much more money on
Look at my
much more
shirt, man.
expensive equipment that really doesn't work. This friend of
That's
mine
Trendline
is a very
Beach.
savvy guy, and
I'll be going to
big
Trendline
league
Beach.
stuff, and he put some in because he wanted to see, and he said the stuff doesn't work. It doesn't cool the food properly. That's why they call the thing that we're talking about a refrigerant for a reason. It's a refrigerant. So
Trump,
that's
say it like the
Please,
guy
thank
from
you very
Georgia.
much.
Yeah, thanks, Mr.
Refrigerant.
Trump. Are there any assurances from grocery chains that they'll pass these savings down to consumers?
Reefers,
let's
that's
ask
what they
Grover
actually
about
call it.
that. Come on. That's a very good question. You have the biggest right here.
Yeah. We're actually right in the middle of doing that at the moment. So
Oil's
we're
tanking
concerned
here.
about the cost of living. It makes a big difference when you get your pricing right, and we certainly are interested in ensuring that all our customers right
Silver
across
just
the country
ripped.
are paying the right price.
You know, if it were the right thing to do, if it would be, bad for the environment what they had, I'm all for it. I'm all for that stuff. But when you're forced
Just
to
look at this trend
put
line.
in
If this trend line breaks,
very
this thing's
inferior
gonna.
equipment that's not going to work. You're going to be wasting a lot of food product because it doesn't cool the food properly.
Yeah.
And it's actually a bad thing, and the bad thing is more expensive than what they already have. And in many cases, they just put it in. They just put in the other apparatus, and a lot of people have said they've spent money recently.
Look at that 600 lots just show up at 315.
And the stuff they just put in, they have to change.
That's the.
I'd be all for changing.
That's the level I was looking for this
if it
morning.
was good.
A
Even if it
magnet.
was a little bit good. But this
Baby's
is
gonna
actually
go.
bad.
Yeah, do you not have any environmental concerns though with this?
No, there is no environmental concern. And Lee covered that really well. There's no environmental concern. It's not going to have any impact on the environment.
Mr. President, with many Americans concerned
Did the
about
pig call?
Did you get above 220?
there is some backlash among Senate Republicans.
Can't call the hogs unless we break out.
Anti-weaponization fund. You clearly still have a strong hold.
Actually, that might be a reverse jinx. Knowing the Razorbacks, they know how to
during the primaries, but are you losing
start strong, finish bad.
Not all candidates.
But are you losing control of the Senate?
Amazon's just on a 5-minute trend.
Are you losing control of the Senate Republicans?
I don't know. I really don't know. I can tell you, I only do what's right. I don't need money for the ballroom. I'm making a gift of the ballroom. This is the biggest misreporting that I've ever
Jesus
seen.
Christ,
the ballroom
dude.
is being built. It'll cost.
Damn ballroom
It
again.
was going to be $200 million. I've doubled the size of it because we need it, and it's being done in conjunction with the military.
Double the
and
size of
the,
it.
Very much in conjunction with the military and Secret Service. We're on time, on budget. It's going beautifully. Have all the
I
money.
doubled
need.
the size of it.
We're making
You
a gift
dumb
to the
person.
United States. They came
All right,
along and they
fellas,
said,
I
we
am
want to make
out.
it, the House, the White
On
House.
the day, I hit my profit
overall,
target,
more
so
secure. And
I'm gonna go out
understand
and
that. Not for
enjoy
me,
the
because
surf.
I'll be gone, I'll be gone, and you'll have somebody else
Enjoy.
in for.
Later,
see,
fellas.
hundreds of
Sounds like a
years.
great
making
plan
money
for
with
today.
y'all.
They're doing it for.
Now it's
The
gonna just
ballroom is paid
explode
for.
to the
It's a
upside.
gift.
We're breaking the
I
trend
wanna
line,
make it
by the
clear,
way.
because
Yeah, it looks like it.
So many people say, I thought you were giving this away, and all
Later.
of a sudden, the money that they're spending is
See ya.
security having to do maybe around the ballroom and other parts of the house. But this is not for the ballroom. The ballroom is being a tremendous amount of what's being done with respect to the ballroom is for national security, including, as an example, a drone port on top of which was top secret until litigation made it less than top secret. But we have a drone port. We have the glass that's 4 inches thick, bulletproof glass. We have bulletproof walls. We have things. You need a place like
Whoa.
this. But this is being made as a gift from me and other people that are great patriots that spend a lot of money. We're building what will be the finest ballroom anywhere in the world. If they want to spend money on securing the White House, I think it would be very, very much a good expenditure. But the ballroom is being built.
Well, what if Congress doesn't sign off on the security money, sir?
Then the White House won't be a very secure place.
And then regarding Cuba, the aircraft carrier just arrived there
Smart ass.
just this week, the Nimitz aircraft carrier. Are you sending that there to intimidate the Cuban government?
No, not at all. The Cuba, look, it's a failed country. Everybody knows it. They don't have electricity.
God.
They don't have money.
They
have
couldn't
really
pop this
anything.
like
They don't
one
have
time
food.
before.
And we're going to help them along, and we're going to help them because the people, because number one, I want to help them. I don't want to on a humanitarian basis, but we have the Cuban American population, much of it living in Miami and Florida. That's a great group of people, amazing group of people, industrious, they're great Americans. They've wanted this to happen. They want to go back to their country. They want to help their country. I hope they're going to stay here, but they want to go back. They want to invest in their country and, see if they can bring it back. Other presidents have looked at this for
Lunch hour, too.
50, 60 years doing something, and it looks like I'll be the one that does it, so would be happy to do it. We want to open
just
it
need a
up
pop on a
to
yes.
Cuban Americans where they can go back and help.
Mr. President, the CNC released a report this morning, their report on the last election on why you wanted Democrats
IWM
lost.
looks good.
One thing that it mentions is how they failed to reach Middle America, Southern Americans.
Probably the best looking
Do you
chart of
think
the
they've
day.
learned lessons from that election, and have you seen that report?
I think the elections are so.
This feels like it may be a long
Do
day.
something about it, and we're gonna do something about it, but we cannot continue to have, and frankly, the Senate and the House, they're to get together.
Good God.
So important, you have proof
Are you
of
vacuuming?
citizenship, little thing like proof of citizenship. And also mail-in voting.
Is that
which
concrete
so
salt?
So in Maryland, as you probably saw, they had 500,000 mail-in votes that were corrupt. They were corrupt. They said the printer made a mistake. Don't believe that. And they got caught with 500,000 mail-in ballots that were corrupt. We got to stop it. We have a country that has a very corrupt. We have more corrupt elections than third world countries have.
Ooh.
And we ought to get smart. Pass
we?
the Save America Act. That'll be a long way. You have voter ID, voter identification. The Democrats don't want to pass. Now, I'll tell you what, the Democrat voters do want to pass, 87%. But the Democrat politicians don't want to pass. And the reason is they'd never be elected again. Because with their policy of open borders, transgender for everyone, I call it transgender mutilization of your children for everybody, men playing in women's sports, all of the stuff that they do, high taxes. They want a tax hike. They voted in favor of high taxes. They voted against a tax cut.
Come on.
They voted in favor of men playing in women's sports. I don't know what these people are thinking. The only way they can win is to cheat, and that's what they want to do. And we ought to pass the Save America Act. Yeah, please.
Yes, Mr. President, I have two questions for you. One of which you love. First about the ballroom and the second about Iran. First, I'm curious, what is the stone that you're going to be using? And I asked that for a reason, because I live in Stafford County, and you know a lot about history and stuff like that. So you know that the stone that was quarried for the Capitol and the White House is from Stafford County. They still have quarries, so down there, just curious. Okay.
Mostly marbles and granite.
All right.
Do not put those clothes. Sounds are still bleeding through.
It's so loud.
We should turn it off.
Could you kind of expand on those possible accommodations? Does that include?
When you say combination of what?
Accommodations. He's talking about accommodations as far as making the deal going. Would that
I
include
don't know.
the
I can't tell you.
proxies?
Right now, we're negotiating.
The NFP right here,
And we'll
Frank.
see. But either we're going to get it one way or the other. They're not going to have a nuclear weapon. When people hear it, because oftentimes they won't put up the second part of the sentence having to do with, I'll say, this is more important than anything that we have to talk about. And usually they'll cut it off, the fake news. I say, because this is the nuclearization of a country that some people would say is somewhat crazy. And we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all it is. We can't let it. You will have a nuclear war in the Middle East, and that war will come here. That war will go to Europe. We cannot let that happen, and it won't happen. It's not going to happen. That's more important than anything else. We can't I can think of nothing that's more important than the fact that we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon, and we won't.
Oh,
you know,
boy.
Jeff?
Following up on that, sir.
Yeah, that's about Iran right when we get to where I'm trying to Trump.
Set up a
Yeah, bro.
formalization of charging tolls in the Strait of Hormuz. Is that acceptable to you?
Well, we're looking at it. We hear about it. They've negotiated. They've had a relationship with them before, and we'll see. We have total control of the Strait of Hormuz, as you know, with our blockade. The blockade's been 100% effective. Nobody's been able to get through. It's like a steel wall. It's our Navy. We have the greatest military anywhere in the world. We wiped out their Navy. We not wiped out their air. I think they're down to about, I would say we knocked out 85% of their missile capacity. It's very hard for them now
Oil's
to
under 100.
build missiles, to build drones. We have great drone technology, anti-drone technology now that frankly we didn't have even 2 months ago. We have unbelievable drone technology, both for making them and also for knocking them down. But look, we're going to either make sure they don't have a nuclear weapon, or we're going to have to do something very drastic. And the people of the country, I believe when it's put to the people of our country, they will all agree that we cannot let Iran have a nuclear
How do
weapon.
you want
Yes.
things to end up?
Daniel?
Let me just one follow up on that. How do you want things to end up with the Strait of Hormuz, though? Would you like them to have
Well, we
control
want it
of that?
open. We want it free. We don't want tolls. It's international. It's an international waterway. They're not charging tolls. Right now, they are losing $500 million a day is what it's projected. I don't know, it sounds like a lot of money, but whether it's 500 or 200 or 300, they're losing a lot of money. There hasn't been a ship that's been able to get through without our approval. And the Navy has done an amazing job. And no ship is going to Iran, as you know. No ship is going to, or out of Iran without our approval.
Can they keep their highly enriched uranium?
No, we get the highly enriched. We will get it. We don't need it. We don't want it. We'll probably destroy it after we get it, but we're not going to let them have it. Okay?
Mr. President, I have two questions. First on deregulation, second on the Supreme Court. You, coming from business, you've seen the effects of what unnecessary red tape can do to business. Do you believe that given the amount of deregulatory actions taken along with this, the going back to endangerment finding, the CAFE standards, tax cuts and tariffs, do you believe that you've made the United States the most pro-business, pro-investment country in the world?
Yeah, thank you very much for that question, because we are, for every one new regulation that we add, we're getting rid of 20 to 30 to 40, and now it's actually at even a number. In my first term, for every regulation that was added, we got rid of a minimum of 10. And I understand, Lee, that it's up to 43 or 44 right now. So if we add a regulation, we get rid of 43, 44. We're making it a much more pro-business, pro-people. You know, regulations are very costly for the people. They're bad for everybody. They're bad for jobs, bad for everybody. And we have, as of today, we have more people working in the United States than at any time in the history of our country. To me, it's one of my favorite stats. But we have more people today working in the United States than at any time in the history. And this is with the Iran conflict. That'll end soon, very soon. And when it ends, your gasoline prices will go down lower than they were before. You know, I left Iowa a few months ago, and gasoline was at $1.85 a gallon. That's right. And we'll be hitting numbers like that again.
Mr. President, on the Supreme Court,
We'll be hitting them in a much nicer way, by the way. We will be hitting them, and we will have a country that will not have a nuclear weapon. Yeah, Daniel?
So what is
today's executive?
On the Supreme Court, sir, we're still waiting for the decision on birthright citizenship.
Yeah,
You attended the oral arguments of that. Can you just explain what's at stake with that decision, sir?
It's a big decision that we're waiting for from the Supreme Court. We had a terrible tariff decision. They cost our country a fortune. They said do it a different way. We're doing it a different way, but we're going to most likely have to pay back $149 billion. All they had to do is put a little sentence in there, half a sentence, saying that any monies paid don't have to be paid back. You know, you're talking about the people in many cases that hate our country. Give them back money. It was a terrible decision. And it's not going to affect because we do the tariffs a different way. The tariffs are what's bringing in all of this money. It's really made our country rich, modernly rich. Now we have another one coming up, which is birthright citizenship. And we're the only country in the world that has it. you step into our country and you're all of a sudden a citizen, you come in a certain way. This was not meant for Chinese billionaires to have their children become citizens of our country. This was meant, or other rich people, poor people. This was meant for the babies of slaves. This was signed right after the Civil War. You look at the dates alone, immediately after. This was having to do with the babies of slaves. And people have used it. And if this is allowed to stand, it will be a disaster economically for our country. And you'll have 25% of the people coming into our country coming in through birthright citizenship, and we won't have any control. This decision by the Supreme Court is a very big one. They'll probably rule against me because they seem to like doing that. Frankly, I'm not happy with some of the decisions. Look at NIL. Look what they've done. Look what the courts have done to college sports. They're destroying college sports. They're destroying universities. But birthright citizens, a big deal. And literally, if that's allowed to stand, and again, this was a civil war. This was right after the Civil War, and it has to do with the babies of slaves. It doesn't have to do with the babies of very rich people coming into the country. One of them came in with 57 children.
We're still basically holding.
57 children. They're using the system, and it's usually people that hate our country.
We're chopping all of this morning.
Birthright citizen is done by no other country, no other country.
I guess buyers just want to take it as slow as possible today.
We're a laughing stock.
But it's
And if
working.
the Supreme Court approves that decision, they've done a great disservice to the United States of America, just like they did a great disservice by costing us $149 billion on tariffs by saying do it a different way. Get the same result, do it a different way. We should have won that decision. We had a very strong, very powerful dissent. We had 3 dissents. So it wasn't like a unanimous decision by any means. We had very powerful dissents. When you read that dissent, people that read that dissent say you really should have won this case. We should have won that case on tariffs. That case cost our country $149 million. It goes to people that hate our country. So now we have another one coming up, birthright citizenship. It would be a disgrace. It would be a disgrace if the Supreme Court of the United States allows that to happen. Remember what I said, 20 to 25% of the people coming into our country will come in through birthright citizenship. They'll become citizens through birthright citizenship, and it'll cost us numbers that are, I don't even think they're doable. And it's all up to a couple of people, and I hope they do what's right. Birthright citizenship is a disgrace. The fact that, look at the people that are bringing the suit. Study the people that are bringing the suit. These are not people that love our country, I can tell you that.
Mr. President, why has today's executive order on AI been postponed?
Because I didn't like certain aspects of it. I postponed it. I think it gets in the way of, we're leading China, we're leading everybody, and I don't want to do anything that's going to get in the way of that lead. We have a very substantial on AI. It's causing tremendous good, and it's also bringing in a lot of jobs, tremendous numbers of jobs. Again, we have more people working right now than we've ever had. I really thought that could have been a blocker, and I want to make sure that it's not.
Mr. President, with President Xi last week, did you discuss AI safeguards?
Who, what?
In China last week with President Xi,
Yes.
did you discuss AI safeguards?
I discussed it, and he acknowledges how well we're doing. We're doing well. He's doing. It's the two of us. The 2 countries are fighting for it. Other countries are way behind. Way behind. They're fighting for it. They want it. Everybody wants it, but they're way behind. But I didn't want to do it. I postponed that meeting. It was a press conference. It was a signing, actually, because I didn't like what I was seeing.
Mr. President, a few moments ago, the Commission of Fine Arts approved your design for your arch. Do you think you need congressional approval for it?
I finally get good news from them. What was the vote? Do you know what the vote was? What was the vote?
I'm just seeing the headline here. I don't have the exact vote.
So we're building what's called
3
the
hours in
Triumphal
and
Arch, right
haven't
opposite
taken
the
the
Arlington
IB on
Memorial
NQ.
Bridge, right by Arlington Cemetery. It's beautiful. It's the Arc de Triomphe would be the one that you would probably know. in Paris. It's one of the most beautiful. It's a very similar size, slightly larger. We have to do slightly larger. It doesn't have to be a lot larger. Otherwise, you'd all be disappointed in me. But it's even far more beautiful. And I think that the Arc de Triomphe is beautiful. It's a couple of 100 years old, but I think it's beautiful. And some arcs go back over 1,000 years. And it's called a triumphal arc. It's usually done for victories in war and things. There are 59 of them in the world. And some are really beautiful. And we're the only major, Washington, D.C., which should be number one. We're the only important and major city that doesn't have one. We don't have a triumphal arc. So it was meant to be built for many years. The circle going up to the bridge, it was, people pass that circle, they say, why isn't something built here? And so that's very good. We just got approval from Fine Arts. That's
It can go either way. I mean, if you're short from up around 300, 310,
we're doing it.
might as well come here and sell. What does Frank always say? Sell half and hope you're wrong.
Anything from Congress.
Are you attending?
Yep. If you longed at the lows like I did, you on ES sold half and hope you're
I'm
wrong.
going to try and make it.
Just put your stop up here and profit.
You know, this is not good timing for me. I have a thing called Iran and other things. That's one I can't win on. If I do attend, I get killed. If I
God,
don't
if I
attend,
get stopped here 210s, I can make it slip like a whole 10 points.
No, but he's got a very.
I just stopped out in profit on ES flat.
Mr. President, actually to add to the art, I just actually passed by it on my way here, saw that the pink flags, and there's just
probably
cases
go right
there
back
all
up.
the time. So that's perfect. How long will that
But
take?
I'm
And
flat
also, I have
across
to
the
say, I have
board.
to pass along something for my mother.
Made some money.
With me. She was amazed by all the people she was seeing on the streets here in DC. She doesn't get in here as much.
DC
But
is hot again.
she was noticing how clean and beautiful it was,
Clean.
so I'm passing it along.
That's right. Well, that's the way I do. Clean. You take a look outside. We had broken path. It was so terrible coming into the White House. It was slate.
Oh my gosh, we're back in the range. Holy.
All broken, chipped, and terrible. And I put down a new granite floor and paid for it myself, by the way. But I put down a nice new granite floor. It looks beautiful. It's actually getting rave reviews. It's beautiful. It's terrible having
Who's
people
giving out
walking
rave
up to the
reviews
White
on the
House,
granite
walking
floors of the
over
White
broken
House?
tiles and broken floors. But now we just finished. It's going to be finished when the moldings are
Can
put
you
on.
imagine just like opening up People magazine or
I don't
something?
know if you've seen it, but it's beautiful.
Interior design
Other
magazine.
things we're doing while you're at it, we fixed. We have.
On which
31
time frame you're looking at? VWAP. It's all time frames.
in Washington.
VWAP
Of the
VWAP time
31,
frame
not
does not
one worked.
change.
Now we have 21
Time frame shouldn't
working,
change
and
the
others are
VWAP.
gonna be fixed, and
It
people are
it
calling
doesn't.
and saying, it's
The only time the
amazing
VWAP
what's happening
resets
to
is
they're working top level. And
open or close
my most
of the
exciting
day.
is the reflecting pool between the Washington Monument and the Washington Monument, Lincoln Memorial. It's 200,
I probably got, like-
2,500 feet long by almost 200 feet wide. It's a massive structure if you think of it.
Where's
It's
the
taller
point of
than the
control?
tallest building in the world. If you sat the building down, the tallest
Probably
building in the
should-
world
Reach
would
versus
not reach
ETH.
the
Yeah, that's like the only.
big thing. It hasn't
I have it
worked
at
properly
ETH
since it
and
was
then I
built in 1922.
anchor
President
2 or 3 of
Obama
them
and
to highs
Biden
and lows.
spent hundreds of millions
Probably a
of dollars
long
trying
here
to
on
fix
ES
it.
still,
They did.
but I'm
Of
not
course
gonna
they
take
couldn't
it.
do that.
Thought of
They
it.
didn't
Gonna
fix
look
it.
at
It was a
ES
mess.
as well.
So
What are
mostly
they
you
up
turned
to?
it off, collecting garbage. It
I don't know,
looked
I've got a
horrible.
pretty good day put together,
And
so.
we are very close to getting it finished, and when it's finished, it'll be beautiful. It'll be blue
ES
water,
looked much cleaner.
dark blue. We call it
I could have just
American
stayed with
flag
my
blue
stop down at
because
the
that's
lows,
name
but I
of
just
the,
wanted to revisit.
color that we chose. American flag blue, can't do better than that. It's a rich dark blue, and it'll be, I think, very reflective, very
Gary, I never heard of that one.
big project. I decided
Trade
to do a much
ideas,
bigger
Holly
job. I was
AI,
gonna
I've
just
never
get
heard
it
of it.
open, but I said, let's do it right. Let's get it open and let's have it be good, because President Obama,
Can you just
President Biden spent
Frosty Dog?
hundreds of
you could
millions
probably
of
just sit
dollars,
Indian
much more
style
than
and eat
100 million, but
your
hundreds
Big
of
Mac
millions. It never worked.
and your Diet
In
Coke
fact,
right on that granite floor.
When they finished it, it was much worse than it was before. It leaked at a higher level.
I want
They would
granite
have to
walls.
fill it up every single day with water. The whole thing was ridiculous, so they ended up turning it off, and it became like a garbage dump. Well, it's pretty close to finished. So they had estimates of $350 million to fix it. I'll be doing it for
Why do they call it
a
Indian
tiny
style?
fraction of that. A bigger job than
That's what they called it when I was a
thought I'd
kid.
do it for
I don't know
$2
if
or
that's
$3 million
politically
just
correct
do a
anymore.
base. But now we're fixing up the exterior of it. We're doing so. We'll probably be in there for less than $20 million.
See this guy's
And,
belly button
the
beside
estimate
Trump?
was going to be using a different method, 350. It was going to take 4
this?
years, 350 million. I'll be doing it.
This guy's
in
got a
basically
pregnant
couple
belly
of
right
months
beside Trump.
For less than $20 million. That includes all of the.
What has
exterior
happened to
base,
our
which I've
country?
never
We
included in
have
my original
men
numbers.
with pregnant bellies
When I went
standing
there
behind the president.
last
What
week, I saw the
our
exterior was
country?
in
What's
very bad
happened
shape,
is
as well as the
just
interior. So I said,
horrible.
we're going to fix that too. The stone.
Pregnant
It's gonna be beautiful.
male
When that's done, you might see it.
bellies.
It's probably 3/4 done. We have rain delays. We get a lot of delays, but.
We used to have women with
that will
pregnant
be-
bellies. We liked it when
that will
the
be
women
something
had
special. The reflecting
pregnant bellies,
pool
but now
in
the men
front of the
have
Lincoln
them.
and
They're
Washington,
standing over my left
monuments.
shoulder.
I think it's going to be
Thanks,
incredible.
Obama.
It's largely done. If you want to go see it, you can see it before we put the water in. The key is to have it done before July 4th. We want to see if we can have it done before July 4th. But we have about 20 or 21
What if he turned around and just
of the water features in Washington
pushed it
open. And I can say, we top of the line. They look better than they did the day they were built. Some of them have been closed for 25, 30 years. There's been no water for 25 or 30 years. And they're really beautiful. Some of the fountains are as beautiful as I've ever seen. And you probably see them. And in addition to that, you brought up something. Washington, D.C. is now a safe city. We had a city that was one of the most unsafe cities anywhere in the country, and now it's considered a very safe city. Restaurants are opening. Restaurants were closing. You couldn't go to a restaurant. The restaurants were closing all over because of the danger from during the Biden administration. Now you have restaurants opening. It's thriving, and it was very nice that you said that. I like this reporter. I have to no, it's nice. We have a vibrant city again. People are going out. I have a lot of people in the White House. Every time I see somebody, they thank me, and I know immediately what. They thank me for making the city safe. They walk to
OMCL
work now.
has like a FDA
Before that,
warning
they
on their
would-
products.
They'd take Uber or something, and they felt unsafe even in Uber. You know, we moved over 5,000
Should still be
people
a
out
law right here.
of the city, career criminals that came in through the open borders and other reasons. And we moved over 5,000. And an interesting statistic is that 2% of the population creates 91% of the crime. And the reason I like that is that you can handle 2% of the population. Mr. Kroger, I see you have stores in Washington. You see a big difference?
You
Well,
called him
said the
Mr.
right
Kroger.
thing. Could you imagine? That would have been the end of Kroger. Okay, we'll do one or two more. Yeah, please.
Do you think Democrats are genuine in their focus on affordability, especially after they delivered 40-year high inflation last time they were in power? And then, or do you think they're using it or focusing on it as a means to try and win midterms and begin the impeachment process?
Look, the Democrats had the highest inflation in the history of our country. 48 years, they say, but the history of our country. They had the highest inflation that we've ever had. When I inherited it, I inherited very high prices. And from day one, they said, affordability. Affordability is the word, because they're good at that. They're good at words, but I'm good at words too. But they hit me with affordability. I'd just gotten there. They hit me with eggs. We had a news conference on my third day, and they said, egg prices are through the roof. I said, I just got here. Tell me about eggs. And we got the prices down, way down, actually lower than it was 4 years before. But we've gotten everything. The thing that we have now, the only thing that's really of great concern, two things. Beef is coming down, and the reason is they put restrictions on beef under the Biden administration, and it takes a while.
Yeah, they're gonna hold
to settle
right
that,
here.
But prices are down.
They're stopping me on
But
there.
the big thing is, of course, energy. We had the energy way down, but I had to do a journey to Iran. I had to say, you know, we just hit the best markets. By the way, the stock market today is at the highest it's ever been. And
What?
we've had 59 of them, 59 days out of a very short period of time where the stock market hit all-time highs. So we have a whole all-time
Is Trump in the
high
future? Because
stock
mine's not
market.
as high as it's ever
We
been.
have all-time high job numbers. We have 401ks just hit the highest number they've ever been. So many of you have 401ks. That means you're richer.
Do I have
than
delayed
you've
data
ever been.
like on the daily chart
And we're
here?
doing really well. But they came up with this word, affordability. But it's them that caused the problem. And they
Or is he
use that
foreshadowing
word.
again? Is this like when
Senator, they
he
use
said
that word right from the
7,500
beginning.
SPX when
I
it
was
was
in
like
one
5 days
day,
before?
And I heard somebody on television say, affordability.
Oh, he
And I
keeps predicting new
inherited this
highs and they
mess
keep
from
coming.
them.
So it's just,
But we've got it in great shape.
there we go.
The country's
So
doing well. We're respected
so tomorrow,
all over the world. This
new all-time
country's
highs.
respected. We're the hottest country. We were a dead country
just told
2
us.
years ago. And now we're the hottest
100-point
country
ripper
anywhere
coming.
in the world. So I think most of you appreciate that. Some of you don't. Yeah, please.
He's using monthly candlesticks. There you go.
If the Supreme Court doesn't rule in your favor on birthright citizenship, are there any other
Yeah,
avenues
markets
that your
are
administration can explore to remedy
markets are wrong. He's right.
Did you talk with President Xi about Chinese foreign nationals taking advantage of birth tourism here in this country and how they could pass?
Well, that's a great question. No, if the Supreme Court hurts our country by ruling against us on birthright citizenship, that would be just between that and tariffs, what damage they've done, what damage they've done. Again, they could have said, which they said, do the tariffs a different way. But they could have said the money taken in, hundreds of billions of dollars, $149 billion we have to pay back. Kevin understands that better than anybody. All they had to do is say, any money taken in, because they agree you could do it a different way. Any money, this is a better way. But the other way is a very secure way. And maybe in many ways it's a stronger way. They could have said any money taken in thus far does not have to be paid back to, in many cases, the enemy, people that don't like our country. Or it was a half a sentence. The Supreme Court could have saved us $149 billion with a half a sentence. But they chose not to do that. Now they have a ruling which is a much bigger ruling, actually, birthright citizenship. The cost, forgetting about the fact that it's wrong, the cost of birthright citizenship is barely not affordable by our country. It's going to cost hundreds of billions of dollars. And it's in their hands. What can I tell you? It's a common sense ruling. It's common sense. It was exact timing. And it's about the babies of slaves. Thank you for that question.
Thank you, Mr. President. So do you think if Democrats were to take control of Congress again, they would immediately begin the impeachment process?
I think if Democrats took control of the Congress, I think that, and let's say took control of the country, I think that this country's finished. These people are sick. They suffer from Trump derangement syndrome, but really they have bad policy. They have horrible policy. They cheat on elections. They get elected by cheating on elections. But you would have 2 states added. They'll terminate the filibuster immediately. Republicans should do that. They'll terminate the filibuster. You'll have Washington, D.C., and you'll have Puerto Rico as a state, which will be a disaster.
Who are the World Cup favorites this year?
Which would be 4 Senate seats.
In the betting odds,
Tremendous
it's
numbers
France
of
and Spain.
electoral college votes.
The top
You will
2.
have,
England,
you will have that's
I think,
that's
is
really
ranked
bad,
3.
But you will have the destruction
And
of
then
our
Brazil.
country. They want to go to 21 Supreme Court judges. That's their perfect number. They talk about
Those are your top
13,
4.
but they want to go to 21 Supreme Court judges. If they get in power,
I think
this
Spain
country
is the overall favorite. France is
maybe
probably
finished.
closer
If I
to
didn't win the
second. They
election,
have even
I'll say
odds right
this.
now, but
we've become the
Argentina,
hottest country anywhere in the
Brazil,
world. We were a dead
Portugal's
country
probably in there, and then
2
Germany.
years ago.
It's probably your
If I
top
didn't
7.
win this election, we would have been a country that was
Brazil's like 4 to
essentially
5.
Would have been. I don't even know that we would have
We
been a
held the
country any
freaking
longer.
level, didn't we?
They were destroying our country. They were letting hundreds of thousands, millions of people pour through our southern border.
We weren't under that trend line
Criminals,
that just rejected. I'd probably
people
still
from
be wrong.
jails, people from mental institutions, drug dealers.
Whoa.
And drug addicts.
Drug
They were
dealers.
sending everybody, countries were sending everybody that they didn't want.
Back to live. There we go. We're done. Trump is on to other things. So are we. USA No, USA didn't have a chance. USA may not even make it out of their group, other than the fact they have home field. Is the USA even top? No.
I'll be cheering for the U.S.
Well, you can cheer for them. What are the current rankings? I haven't looked at these in about a month. It's probably the last time they were even updated. Let's see. The U.S. is ranked number 16 in the world. Ooh, rejecting the EMAs. Right on view. Yeah. It had nothing to do here. Middle of the range. EMAs and VWAP are all stacked. No, thank you. Current rankings: France 1, Spain 2, Argentina, England, Portugal. It's your top 5. 6 is Brazil, Netherlands, Morocco, Belgium, Germany. Mexico's down at 15. US is 16. I don't know how long these were, how updated these are, because like Italy's ranked 12th on here, and they're not even in the World Cup. They don't even qualify. These are as of April. There's some sellers. Trump didn't say anything to pump it, so
That's not a great place to fail.
no. Probably back to the lows. Mexico's group is decently tough. Canada has a decent chance of getting out of their group.
Do we really just sit here range bound? What is ES up to? Ooh. ES is actually relatively weak. A little bit.
Oh, are we live? Did we hold right there?
It's very possible.
Did I make it back, guys? Am I alive? Oh, we saved the stream.
I don't know if you want to be executing anywhere in the middle.
No. Because how do you set your risk? I like, if you longed or short, you'd have to like risk high of day or low of day.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like I'm back.
I'm glad I approached the way I did today, but it's like, damn, can we like get going and go see our final targets?
Yeah, or just go long or short and just risk your full margin. There you go. Long ES, short NQ, and take profit on one of them. I mean, the problem with this, good Lord, is you have higher low, higher lows, and you have lower highs. So you gotta wait on something to change here. Yes, same thing. Lower highs, higher lows.
Oh man.
I mean, so the market looks for buyers and looks for sellers. When it runs out of one of those two, it goes further to find them. Right now, you really don't have many of either side. That's what's compressing price. But in the big scheme of things, we're trading above the daily 9. We're consolidating above all of this price action from earlier this week. Same with NQ. All of this consolidating above it, spending time above it, which is solid.
You're just working off of yesterday's value area would have saved you.
I mean, it can look like
I'd have been doing, but
an inverted head and shoulders, honestly. And your neckline's right there at the highs.
freaking Korea's gonna do it again tonight. Give us a freaking
Do you think so?
day.
Cashing out those life policies to go long?
Oh, they went up 8% last night. Jesus Christ.
Dude, those Koreans are like degenerate.
Damn. know the Nikkei did well, but like, damn, Korea up 8%. Holy.
And also, if you zoom out, the halfback of this move, or this range here from Tuesday the 12th to the high, is 260 that Rooster's talking about. And then the move down, the halfback is 220. So 220 to 260 right here is right between basically, I mean, this is the exact middle of your range, just period. Just call it 240. 240 is your midpoint like just magnet right now. ES, basically the same thing. You're under the midpoint. That was kind of the rejection spot. Yeah, I mean, if you look, obviously the heavy downtrend broke. We broke out of it. Do we need to come back again, or are we good up here? Could this be a cup and handle? It looks like a big old... But until you break this piece, then it's nothing. There's a lot of times you see a cup and handle do this. Weep. It's one of Paper Gain's favorites. What is the best signal indicator on TradingView? Or single? Is it supposed to say single or signal? Are you trying to say like one that gives you a signal for something? Like buy, sell signal? Like, is that what you're talking about? I don't know. I don't use anything that gives me like an actual signal. Yeah, I don't use anything with signals. The best indicator in the world is price. Period. Hard stop. Internals are just chopping. Just selling going on right now on Qs, but
well, I may get stopped out of the rest of these.
Glad I didn't try to long again there in the middle of the range. Would have been dumb. 5-point loss on ES for no reason.
Well, there it goes.
Pop, pop, pop.
There she goes.
I mean, there's people that create these, you know, as guides. So like, you know, KC's got a couple that he's got little algo type of things. Alex Algo, I think, has them. There's a bunch of people that have them. I don't know if Casey's coming today. I think he might be at the beach or something, but GPC. This is an interesting spot in that chart. Huge volume shelf here. We're still green on the week. We're above last week's close. SPX is right at it. Little chop suey. Wake up! Grandma should put a little makeup. Hide scars fade away to shake up. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? There you go, create another fable. You want it. I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. Heavy D, I like you, but Pepsi? Dude, Pepsi? Victoria's Secret changing their ticker. Victoria's Secret VSCO announced they're changing their ticker symbol to VSXY, V sexy. How about that?
You're really gonna bottom tick me and then go? That's unfortunate.
Oh, can't bottom tick me if I'm flat, right? Amazon just broke out new high of day. Nvidia's doing nothing after earnings. Google's been fading. Apple's back to IB high. Microsoft's sitting at the lows. Amazon just ripped to new highs. Meta is, I don't even know what you want to call that. Broadcom's at the lows. Tesla's doing nothing. AMD, kind of nothing. Something's getting love in the market though. I guess it's all spreading out to small caps. All your banks are red. Netflix new high of day. Micron hanging out in the middle. Cisco's at the highs. IBM pumped right back up. Quantum stuff. Qualcomm looks decent. Nothing here. Taiwan Semi, nothing.
Well, don't think I'm gonna force anything else. Only red trade today was ES, unfortunately.
Oh. Dude, Pepsi is terrible. What? No. They're just gonna hold this, aren't they? Just gonna rotate 220s to 260s, 300, 290.
What
I mean,
is
that'd be your full like balance. 200 to 290. Just value area high to low.
what, today's?
Basically today's, yeah.
Yeah. You don't think we did
Jeez.
that IB?
I do, but
freaking B period
don't ask me.
is the largest period. You're freaking.
Don't ask me which one.
Trapped in an NQ short from 136. What do you mean? I'm sorry, I'm laughing, but it's like.
Wait, you're still short from what? Wait, what?
I'm just reading the chat.
Do you not have an invalidation point?
136. Literally, it's
Where did
like 5 seconds down there. I'm sorry, I bought like almost 200 MNQs down there.
Dude, the 1 minute wick was down there. That's the only. We didn't even have like more than a 1 minute candle wick ever go down there.
We spent like 5 seconds down there.
Hey, that's conviction. How did you get filled short down there? That's. Did you have a stop order in? Like a stop sell?
That's the real question. Would you rather be long from 338 or short from 130?
Here we go. Let's make a poll on that.
I would rather be long from the RTH high of day.
Long from 336 or short from 136?
Lost stop profit, yeah.
All right, you're about to get your hourly close and get out of this stupid lunch hour. Hourly close isn't going to really tell you anything other than you're still holding support. 30-minute. It's just nothing. I think it's hard for traders to accept a lot of times. Sometimes there is just nothing. You just sit and wait.
I mean, it is really.
I was in a long from the opening. Well, recently.
A single side of the IB. You can still chop the.
Oh well, that yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
But I mean,
you're just gonna
yesterday's
come back from lunch and buy it
after a trend day yesterday. I know it's weak. Weaker than I expected it to be. Weaker than I think the longs wanted it to be, but
I see what you're saying. Like you panicked and hedged at the low of day, but like even on your hedge though, you should have a invalidation point. Does this look like we're going to break over this trend? Finally?
I don't know. I don't care if it falls. Actually, I do want it to go. Because I'm still long NQs from 076. But I think I'm done scalping around intraday. Not even scalping, we're sort of just positioning ourselves for like 100 point, 150 point legs up, but got the best of me and took me out there at 210. really want to see 070s 100 today. Only place you want to be long.
140 is not a bad spot to be long, or 90 is what I have.
Not anymore.
I won't. If we go see 140 again, I would be
140
excited.
again. No, I'm not buying that.
190, I would. I mean, 090, I would.
Yeah, 090 I think is fine. 70 to 100.
The problem is now, though, you could have just stayed long from the 140 this morning.
Yeah, but like you're just pulling back like 70% of each leg up. You know how hard it is to hold your position.
Lord of Wall Street, I would, if it was me, I would just cut that, walk away, and reassess. Just take the loss. Don't let it get worse. Like when you get to the I'm hoping stage, you're in a bad spot. I mean, what's your plan? Hope that it goes back down to your entry? Just cut it, and reassess would be my thought process. If I was in that, I mean, I would have cut it a long time ago. I mean, you could get out of it here, and if we go higher, you get back in it and have a better price that you're in it. If you like the short, if you don't like the short, you just shouldn't be in it. Because what happens if we do start to roll over and we come back down to 140, 130 again, are you going to be like, oh, I can finally get out? Or are you going to turn around and be like, oh, it looks like it's going to go lower, and then it bounces again and comes right back up here, and you're back to the same spot you originally were? Because there's not a trade plan to it. And since it's so far from where your entry is, there's no way for you to really set a managed risk spot. Just go flat, reassess, or re-enter here and set an actual stop loss based on your entry. Reset a new trade.
I'll see you guys at 2:15. I got to run the errand.
It's probably the best decision you've made all day, Frank.
It's been a good day, so no worries. A little choppy.
Might break out here.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to.
You stay out of the middle.
Exactly.
And lock in profit as you go. Bring me back a juice box, Frank. Damn it. I'll have to text him. 10-year tips auction. This 15-minute on NQ still looks fine. 30-minute looks okay. It's not fantastic, but it looks fine. ES doesn't look as exciting. Still rejecting the trend line. Close a candle above the trend line, I'd feel much better. Jarritos? I don't even see those anywhere, to be honest. Those jarritos are not near as, I see them from time to time, but they're not near as popular as I thought they were going to be. Oh yeah, SC with a nice little snorkel came back to the surface. I like that. I'm not doing anything here, guys, until... if we break this, maybe you can get on the trend higher. Until we break it, I don't want to put any risk on. I really don't want to do anything in this range, especially on NQ. Honestly, all of this right here is pretty nasty, but yeah, I kind of like what Rooster's saying here. I want to see a 30-minute or hourly close up here higher.
Yeah, but at that point, are you gonna have the confidence to be a buyer up there, or would you rather prefer a pullback to 270?
Well, my overall view is higher, so yeah, I'd be more apt to want to go long from higher than try to long here into this downtrend. I don't want to short from higher because if anything, a break in base below. But really, shorts are kind of not really on my radar today, just based on what we're doing. Maybe we'll get a headline this afternoon.
Should we look for the breakout trade? Should we try some options? How cheap are they? They haven't really popped. How far out the money should I be going?
Well done, Gabriel. And the hardest thing is to sit here and do nothing. It's easier if you have profit already. You can sit here and do nothing. But when if you don't have profit and you're sitting here, it's like, this is just how you get chopped to pieces trying to play the breakout over and over. NQ's trying to break out. ES is still stuck under. Nvidia's not doing anything. Amazon is, making new highs and pushing. Netflix is ripping over 90. Meta back near the highs. Microsoft, nothing. Broadcom, nothing. AMD, nothing. Yeah, you just play the edges. INTC, reclaim of the daily 9. Could be a bull flag. That looks okay. Oil still holding 100, so you got that working against you if you're long. Silver's still pretty strong.
Some NDX 350.
What is that?
Some 713 QQQs, 0 days. Oh, are we breaking? I didn't buy enough of them. Damn.
Of course, we get the headline.
Shit, I didn't buy enough of them. Only have 2 of these NDXs and 30 of these QQQs. Shit.
What's the freaking headline? You gotta be kidding me. Now it's fuck.
Oh, we're going. God damn. Dude,
finally got the breakout.
Take me out at 210 on this most recent freaking swing low.
What was the fucking headline?
Okay, at least these. Fuck. Okay. NDXs are up 220% though. Fuck, I only have 2 of them. I just took one off at $30. God damn it.
There's all my targets on ES from earlier. Should just sat in it. Piece of shit. I didn't even get a headline.
Oh, I should have gone in with like yesterday's sizing on these options, man. Oh yeah, your mic's all over the place. I don't know if it's just Discord or if it's
It's just whatever my headphones
your
on
stream's
my
fine.
computer.
Ah, I gotta be kidding me.
Did anybody get a headline?
Pretty good luck with like options and just timing recently. This one I just did size. Damn. Well, 370 was like, or should have been like one of your main targets on NQ. We just saw it. On my NQ swing long though, I'm looking for a little bit past 500. Actually, no, a little higher even. So that wasn't a headline, you're telling me?
Oh, U.S. Iran deal reached via Pakistan mediation expected to be announced in the next few hours.
Yeah, crude got a candle.
Well, we took IBI. I hope I wasn't in it.
Now what? Do you short up against IBI? Like, since you just failed it? I guess it is on a headline, so gotta be a little cautious.
Like the whole structure is pointing for upside. It's just a matter of do you get
Not
balls
anymore. I wouldn't say anymore.
What? Dude, go look at the last like 5 days.
No,
4
I
days.
know.
Where,
Like,
I mean, where do you get?
like,
I mean,
looking at like the last two. Well, actually, on NQ, I'd be okay with it going higher, but
dude,
on
break
ES,
400 and you're flying.
Sort of saw the level overnight.
I know. Well, it's your neckline for the inverse head and shoulders.
That's what we need
Take
to
that
be
out. We're going
over.
to 7,500.
Yeah, we're not quite there yet, though. That's the issue.
I'm not saying we broke out yet. Who even put out that headline? I had to dig to even find it. Iran news agency.
And I was thinking about putting like yesterday's option size on today's. Didn't do it. Oh my gosh, we're right back up to that high.
God damn it, I should have shorted oil. Fucking, it's just dying.
Well,
It's just, people are just taking forever to find the headline I found. Just fucking send it.
Those QQQs or NDXs with me for 200 and 350%. I know it was like literally just a minute before the headline. I couldn't size into them.
Dude, if we get an Iran deal, we're going to all-time high easily. Look at this thing. Look, it's breaking out. Oh, why am I not in this? This is literally what I was looking for all fucking day. God bless.
Oh my gosh, the 713s are in the money. NDX 350s are about to be in the money. 600%. Good God.
Bitch. Look, the headline's just now. I had it before everyone. It's just now fucking. Yeah, there goes the boat. I'm waving from the shore.
It's fine. It's fine. We don't catch all of them.
That's coming from Iran, too. Includes ceasefire, includes negotiation on outstanding issues. It's a, yeah.
How do I time every headline? It's just luck.
Well, kind of the chart kind of tells you.
It's quite literally just luck. It's just yesterday made it easy to go in with
this
generous
draft.
sizing.
This draft includes an immediate and comprehensive ceasefire of all fronts. The parties mutually undertake to refrain from targeting infrastructure. Freedom of navigation in the Persian Gulf and the Strait of Hormuz is guaranteed under a joint monitoring mechanism. Sanctions will gradually be lifted in exchange for Iran's compliance with the terms of the deal. Negotiations on outstanding issues shall begin with a maximum of 7 days. The charts were screaming we're going higher. Just took the catalyst to fucking make it happen. And just, God bless. What a fumble. Just degen along the highs here.
I don't know. ES is hitting that neckline, that upper end. And he's not quite there yet.
There's massive gap fill above us. Oh my God. Why? 540 NQ. It's 540. Don't ask me where I buy to get into 540, but
no.
I tell you what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to short it. 1000% will not short it.
Short ES.
This is the first time Iran has said that they're agreeing to something with a peace deal.
I know I shouldn't. So we won't do it. Maybe ES goes to fill the gap on the daily up to like 74.80.
Yeah.
And then like NQ can stall out at 500. Maybe
No.
short that.
No. We are flying to the moon. Even Bitcoin might pop $1,000.
Oh my God, dude. 400% and 600. I could have matched fucking yesterday on these options. Gosh darn it. Fuck.
God, can't even get a bottom wick? Oh, I'm so dude. All these flavors, I am so salty. This thing's gone, dude. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna try to scalp short ES here for like 4 points.
You're gonna get ran over. I hate you.
Risk 4, make 4.
Well, 69 is a golden retrace. You might as well wait for that.
Risk up to 70, TP at 62.5. Oh, there's that 4-point scalp. And I'm flat. Oh, dude. Fuck. Yo, Amp, look at this freaking NDX timing.
I know, dude. I
literally
was watching the dude. I was watching and like, dude, I watched like the book map just go dry out of nowhere, and I look over and all of a sudden the candle starts going. And I was like, and it had just broke the trend line too. It just everything was lining up, and then it just went without me. It's just so frustrating.
Oh fuck! Should I have shorted 480 on NQ, or at least taken some profit on my NQ long? I took some profit at 450 last night, so I feel okay about not doing so. But and ES sort of has to hold here if we're gonna keep going. You want to see it hold 52, 51.
I'm about to degen. Piss me off.
Do we try to scalp it long now? Ah, shit. Come on, fill me. 53s or 54. No, I might be off to the races. All right, we'll scratch that bid.
Every short just got trapped today. See ya. Fire's gonna have to chase too. I don't know why I'm not full port short oil.
All right, no more fooling around. Don't think I'm gonna. I got nothing to do up here, except for short it if it Fuck, I actually don't know. Darn. Bottom tick 210 is ruthless. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that was brutal.
I mean, I know it's not like my core position, but like it was my core position for today. I don't even know if I should still be holding long up here from yesterday. For me to make more of that, yeah, I'm expecting a breakout basically if I'm still holding on to it.
If you missed the news, Iran-U.S. draft agreement reached via Pakistan mediation. This is reported from the Iranian side. Includes immediate ceasefire, freedom to navigate Hormuz, gradual lifting of sanctions, negotiation on outstanding issues. Negotiations on outstanding issues shall begin within a maximum of 7 days. Sanctions will gradually be lifted in exchange for Iran's compliance with the terms of the deal. Freedom of navigation of the Persian Gulf Strait of Hormuz is guaranteed under a joint monitoring mechanism. Parties mutually undertake to refrain from targeting infrastructure.
Well, at this point, what do we not want to be trading back below for the bull case? Probably yesterday's value area. And most definitely not today's like range. Back below 300. I think a stop at 300 on these swing longs is fine. I can live with it. All right, but I need to step away and call it a day, or else I'm just gonna be tempted to keep pressing buttons, and I shouldn't be.
Don't be scared. I'm just kidding.
No, I start clicking. I haven't realized that much today. Just 'cause, well, I guess I did, but not as much as I'd want it to be to try to double down on this kind of volatility. See you in 15 minutes? No. No. No, I've gotten better at calling it a day and staying away for the rest of the day because my naps have gotten longer and longer. All right, well, on that note, I will catch you all tomorrow.
See you, Rizzo. Come on. Yes, at least get to there. Got that down wick that we wanted. Now push. Where's SPX? Oh, buddy. It's like impossible for me to want to long up this extended, but ADD ripped. Yeah, there's the internals are behind this thing. Lord, you're still in it? Come on, send it. KC, thought you were at the beach.
What's up? I am about to leave here in a little bit. No, they went to the beach without me. I stayed home and watched that bullshit price action all morning.
I actually sat here and didn't fight it for once. And was literally calling for upside all day. I had the exact low of yes, but I got out of it. Was calling for upside all day long. And then they finally, as the triangle got tiny, it finally, dude, Rizzo got in right before. Of course. And I was sitting here just like looking at it, just waiting. And
this was the same setup we had yesterday morning on SPY. I sent the chart almost 2 hours ago on SPY. I said, this is the same setup on the hourly that we had yesterday, and we ripped off of it at 10 a.m. Eastern. I was like, and then we went over 740 and we went to 742. And I put it on X, sent it to everybody. I said, we're going to just do the same thing again. And then lo and behold, here it is. We hit the trend line perfectly at 11:10 a.m. Eastern on SPY. I mean, this is crazy.
Dude, there's a gap fill above us.
Your next daily level on SPY is at 743.46. This is going to be your high from Friday session. It is an SR flip spot as we get closer up there. So I would expect some rejection.
ES has this golden retrace at 69. And it wasn't really even a wedge. It was just triangle. You were just running out of room. You had higher lows and lower highs. You had this downtrend from pre-market that finally broke. Same thing here. Downtrend, uptrend. Yeah. Oil, I wonder if we don't go take out yesterday's low.
Oil.
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking? Oil. Hey, I know it. Come on, y'all get out here.
I might have broke my blue light glasses.
Oh, snap. Did you throw them at the wall?
I did.
Did you really?
Yeah. Not because I lost money or anything, but because I sat here and was like, I mean, just spot on analysis, and then they just throw out a headline that takes it without me.
Yeah. Dude, it's even
There's my
worse.
trim. Yes.
I left to go do a business call and then finished. And I was like, all right, I'm going to grab a quick lunch. And I'm in the kitchen. Kids just got home. And I'm eating lunch. And I see all the alerts go off. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
So, yeah, spot on analysis. Beautiful chart. Just wasn't there to time it to get an entry on it. It's pre-market high right here. It's fine.
This is the golden retrace on ES finally. And Q has nothing until, I mean, there's a mini level right here, point of control 480, but it's 540. Oh my God, look at us ripping.
There's the daily level on SPY, 743.46. I kind of want to long Tesla for the third time. I don't know if I can. Amazon, Jesus.
Yeah, no, Amazon's been breaking out all afternoon.
Moon. You got resistance up near 269. 269.40. I can't swing Tesla 3 for 3. There's no way. I'd watch for a little retracement right here. Not a bad spot. Little short scalp on futures. Don't get me wrong. I'd like to see us go higher, but I don't see us blowing straight through this spot right here. Because we haven't really had a pullback since the pop happened, I don't think. No, we haven't even came back
one
down
little
to
down. You had one down wick and you had one red candle on the.
Yeah, SPY hasn't had a red
this.
candle
This is a
since.
massive head and shoulders neck break. Like inverse head and shoulders rip upside. And to me, the biggest difference is this news is actually reported out of the other side for once. I mean, is it the end all be all? No, but this is probably the biggest positive news we've had in a week or two at least. Damn it, why didn't I short oil straight to yesterday's low? Oil's about to go back to like 94. Just short that and forget about it. This is hourly candle.
Forget about it.
Higher for longer.
Holy ARM.
Yeah. So ARM, not only is it a part of this entire, everybody's realizing they need more CPUs. They're the architecture for those. But yesterday, NVIDIA said that they're going to do these Vera CPUs, which is built with ARM architecture. So the new thing that came from NVIDIA was them basically saying there's a 200 billion TAM that they're going to unlock with this Vera program. And of course, ARM's architecture and Taiwan Semi is the one that beats it. Or makes it, sorry. Expected within hours. R1 on NQ is 518, and it's right there 75-ish on ES.
I mean, we start pushing over this.
It's just it just go like. What's
Is it just a full send if we start closing up here? I mean, SPX gap is.
Look at IWM.
I know. So that's what started this morning for me. When spotting cues aren't doing anything, I was like, look at IWM, the volume coming in. All of a sudden, it started ripping. It's insane.
IWM just went into its gap right now.
SPX daily level is last Friday's high. Is it last Friday or the week before that?
Friday, yeah. Last Friday.
Yeah, it's at 74.55 on SPX.
So it's literally just a gap above this.
Yeah,
There's nothing above us.
And then it's moonshot to 7,500. Like, that's it.
What do you want me to check on EMPH, guys? I don't know. My German friend was all over this like 4 days ago in the chat. I don't know. Was it M22, wherever you're at? He was all over this EMPH right here. They get a price target upgrade or something. I don't know what news continued through on this one, but I noticed the TAN was looking pretty good. The whole solar ETF, but
ooh, shit. You gonna make me trim.
Dude, tell me they don't just send this thing though. Like,
fucking full send it, dude.
Full send it.
Just gonna.
All I know is I yelled 540 at Rizzo all morning. All right. Here's your next spot on ES. 518, 540 on NQ. Next level's up. Above this, there's really nothing on, I mean, maybe 77, little micro level on ES. Above this, it's just gap fill.
Yeah, if you want to take a trim on QCOM, you can. You're up $100.
7,500. And there is zero chance I'm going to try to short this. Trump did tell the stock market was at all-time high today. It's not quite there yet, but you know maybe he's a little early.
Premature pumpulation. I really want to get Tesla calls again for a third swing.
Lord, we talked to you about, what the best course of action would have been to do.
Full port.
Well, he shorted the low of day and then just kept holding it.
Oh shit. No bueno.
There's my last ES target for trims, so
not
three runners up here.
We're full throttle.
Dude, I was screaming 540 at Rizzo all morning. 540.
540 mother. Can I do July 500s on Tesla? How expensive are those? Those are they're a bit pricey.
Well, let's rip this thing right back.
Fuck it, man. What's the delta on these contracts? Probably stupid low. Yeah, too low for my liking. Tesla round 3, 480 calls, June 18.
Oh my gosh, Tesla's got to be cooking, huh?
I mean, a little bit.
Not really getting the move with NQ.
I mean, she's getting a move, but nothing crazy
Now
like this.
back to where we were this morning where I took some profits. How we doing?
Doing.
All right, just trail stop now. Google new high of day. Amazon's still making new highs. Who else is going to come participate? Meta new high of day. Microsoft's breaking VWAP. Goes Google. Palantir strong. Apple new high. Robinhood just made a new high. This is basically my full target on NQ. But there's just gaps above, so like you trim and just let it ride. Bears in shambles.
Full fucking send it, baby.
540, there's the target. There's the trim.
No trims. Full gap fill.
It's all, no, yeah, it's all, just all let it ride from here.
This is wild.
Yes, I have 93 and 7,500. But what, I mean, what do you, what stops you? This is, look, here, let me go to NDX. What stops you? You're in the middle of the big gap down after all-time high. SPX, you're almost to the middle of the big gap down from all-time high. I had to buy 200-300 points higher than I wanted to, but oh, it seems like somebody on here was just banging the table that things were still bullish. I don't know. I pulled up the daily multiple times, daily 9, bull flag. I don't know. I don't know who that. I don't know who that was. All right, well,
I got 370 point ripper from that pre-market low. Insane.
Bull market. Woo pig. Sandra wants me to call the hogs. To call the bears. That's what I'm about to call. The woo big soy. Ooh, bears wrecked. Woo damn pig, son.
Where are you long from?
This time?
Yeah.
Low of day.
No, I was originally. This time I bought it at 390 and just trimmed almost all of it. And on ES, I relonged at yesterday's high at 57. Dude, I was long at 10. 74.10 this morning. And I decided to be prudent and stop out in profit right here. Right here on this candle.
Oh.
And I had all these targets today. All of these. All of these ones. And I had one target that I yelled at Rizzo all morning. It was this right here, 540. Where we magically just got a red candle.
Magically delicious.
Oh. God bless.
Apple at 305.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
There's that 269.40 on Amazon. What's Meta doing? Meta just broke previous day high. What was the spot that you had on NQ?
540.
540?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that level from?
2 fibs line up right there.
Okay.
From both directions. We've been like trading and bouncing these fibs just beautifully though. It was also the extension of the IB at 555. I don't know.
What is that, the 786?
Yeah. So we were basically rejecting. I mean, since it's been 2 ranges back and forth, I have both fibs drawn on here. Let me hide some stuff. Hide indicators. Let me get rid of this. And we'll go to like a 30-minute. So the move up last week and then the move down this week. Like the golden retrace is where we got to yesterday, basically. But we poked through it a little bit and we were retracing back to the 382 of the previous one. So you basically look at this as a zone, you look at this as a zone, and you look at this as a zone. And the clearest thing to me was all of this resistance here for 2 days. We broke it yesterday and we supported on it today. So now we're going to go take this out and go to the next level up. And we're going to throw in a little lip pillow here. A little double upper decker.
We like that.
Bing bang.
Another one.
Another one.
I'm pretty sure my family just left me again to go to the pool.
Oh no.
Dude, they're fucking me today. Dude, IBM. Insane.
God.
Like that government money, man.
Look at oil, dude. Look at this short.
Oh, oil. Oh, bad.
Oil.
Bad. Bad.
I had all this stuff set up so nicely. My execution was so poor. It's funny how like trading may be like the one thing where you make money and can be upset.
Let me see if they left me. Let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, they did. They left me.
Joseph, you should never chase anything ever.
Except the bag.
Chase a check. Never chase a bitch. Don't
I'm not
chase
opening.
trades.
I'm not opening up any more trades today. I just opened up 2 new ones. I'm just chilling right now. I'll manage these later on, but yeah, I ain't doing shit now.
I mean, this could literally reject where it just did and come back down to test yesterday's highs. And that would be normal retracement price action.
Yeah, you can see a $15 drop right here on SPX.
I'm not playing for that because, ooh, Google was a big candle.
If SPX drops down to 74.35, I mean, great long spot.
If anything, I'll re-short oil. Or you could just long the 9 EMA right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time I'm in the street.
Being gone. Where you from, my bubba?
Bubba.
I say that every time now, by the way. The song comes on in my car and I'm singing my bubba. Or that other song comes on. My bubba, my bubba.
My bubba, my bubba. My bubba, bubba.
Bubba.
Car? What is Car doing? I mean,
Car.
I think it's hilarious that thing went back down to 150 bucks.
It's gone sideways for a month.
Yeah, it just got a 5-minute whatever. Is it halted? Are we back to doing this again on Car? Is this the start? I'm pretty sure it's halted. Mine says 161 to the penny, and it's not moving.
Mine's not moving either, but it's... Oh, never mind, it is.
Is it moving? Oh, there it is.
It's like gapped around.
Dude, what is it doing? Not again. Not again. It's just short. Just fade it. Just fade it. Fucking Car.
Dude, Rivian off of that freaking trend line the other day, too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Someone just said Rivian, you high down. I full ported that shit, dude. I even posted on X. Not sure if anyone took it with me. Hope Knots did. He better have.
Frankie left just in time.
I know. I was in the car. I just got back. I got some though. I got some in the personal account.
Let's go.
I made money, but I bought it way higher than I wanted to.
I'm still buying. Y'all remember Octo Booty? Octo Booty actually retired. They shut down the strip club, and I don't know what the heck they're turning it into. They need to just freaking tear that thing down.
just bulldoze it.
And then if you want to build on top of that, like, yeah, don't freaking search that place with a black light. But yeah, no, Octo Booty's out of a job, retired. Strip club got shut down. Crazy. Sorry, I heard she's serving at IHOP now. Well,
Oh man. There you go, EMA 9.
dude, what is my mini golden doodle losing his freaking mind over? I don't know if you can hear it, but oh my god.
Oh, I hear it.
You hear it?
Yeah.
Hold on. Uno momento, por favor. All right, we're good. He doesn't like being yelled at. He's a sensitive man. QuantumScape? Ooh. Right off daily trend line. Looking good.
There was a big flow on that earlier.
It's a weird looking weekly chart. But
well, it's also because you had a quantum whatever grant or something from the White House this morning.
I think RGTI right now is up 25.5%, which is crazy.
If you're gonna play quantum, IBM's the number one in my book. Google's the number two, and then one of these other bullshit companies.
I'm still in BlackBerry.
She's been the best one.
Still in BlackBerry, baby. Let's go.
Oh, she wants to go.
BlackBerry.
You know what else wants to go? Oil down.
Oil.
Oh. What is this? What is this little volatility?
Is that it? Is that going to be it?
I have a feeling it might be, which makes me want to not look at charts anymore today. Because I'll be damned If I stared at that chart all morning, left for an hour, that move happened, I come back, sit down, and then nothing happens till the close again, I'll be pissed. We better see new high of day. What would half gap be
Let's see what
on
that
SPX? From here to there, like 74, 78. They're building a floor of support right now at 713 on Qs. SPY. SPY's highest gamma right now is at 744. Kind of acting as a little bit of resistance.
Come on, rug oil.
Where's Fix?
Where are you short oil?
Right there at the 9. I don't want it to hold yesterday's low, but so I sold it at like 97.05.
All right, maybe that's it for today.
Yeah.
Could be all she wrote.
Oh, wow. Really rug here. Really rug.
Looks like NQ and ES are gonna probably reset here a little bit.
Probably come back down and retest that previous day high.
Previous day's high.
SPY's 21 lines up right at previous day high right now on the 5-minute. If it does, just rug and knife down straight to it.
You're sitting right on the actually you're kind of in the middle of nowhere. 430 is a little spot. Value area high, I think.
I mean, market's closed on Monday. So what do you think they want to do tomorrow to end the week going into the long weekend?
Close it at all-time high.
You think?
Announce a deal this afternoon, and we go to all-time high tomorrow.
Yeah, was that 15-minute evening star on cues?
10-minute.
Yeah.
15-minute.
I mean, there's a reason why my target was where it was.
Mhm.
You could hold 430 on NQ is about all I have right here. ES is... If you close above 69, it's still fine. Otherwise, you probably come back down to 60 or 58. SPX right at 450, kind of a whole number. NVIDIA is getting a little bit of a sell.
Yeah, I don't know if they pump it into the weekend. I'd like for them
ADD
to hold
internals.
into the weekend.
Internals are still improving. Just making new highs on Valdi. ADD's making new highs.
All right.
Amazon's about to make a new high of day.
I already missed out.
Come on, oil, rug it.
Already missed out on the
Rug
beach
it.
today with the fam, but I'm gonna go hang out at the pool with them for a little bit. Spend some time with the kids. I can
There we go.
manage the rest of the trades that I'm in from my phone. We had a banger morning, swinging the Tesla calls once again. I opened up a third position, Jordan. I'm trying to go 3 for 3. So
I'm still
we'll
in
see.
some of the original, but yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. I closed out the 450s completely this morning at 100%, and then a little bit left of 475s, but then I opened up some new ones, so we'll see. I want to see her go to like 435, 440 ASAP. No Rocky.
Legal.
So, all right,
ASAP,
guys.
no Rocky.
Tomorrow's FAFO Friday.
FAFO Friday all day stream.
Yes, sir. So I'll see you guys in the morning for FAFO
You gonna
Friday.
make
me trim.
Later, brother.
Later, guys. Y'all have a great rest of your day.
Yes, sir. Tomorrow. How we doing, Rye? Great day? Good day? Bad day?
I mean, it's the best bad day you can have, or the
I feel
worst
like
good day you can have.
you love these like ranges back and forth. I feel like you play them really
Dude,
well. I'm sure. Did you kill it or?
I played well. I made pretty decent money. My analysis was
There's a
upside
nice
the whole time,
long
but I
and
just
short, bro.
I played it safe. All, and the breakout I wanted came. It just came too quick.
Yeah.
And so I had to buy way higher than I wanted to. I was in at the exact low of day on everything, but it was just being contrary. Come on, oil, drop. Frank, are you in it?
Not yet. I missed it.
Yes, come on, come on. Sorry, I'm shorting oil right now, Jordy. Hold on.
Oh, you're an animal. I love it. I won't do that.
Oh,
But-
bouncing right.
I will listen to you and watch you.
Could be worse, Tyler. A lot of people got chopped up today. A lot of people got chopped up today. That was one thing I was just avoiding. That's why I missed the breakout, because... Oh... Wait, I missed my trim by freaking 2 ticks on oil. You gotta be kidding me. Did you take any trades today, Jordy?
I
Sorry,
did.
was a little
I
distracted.
caught a nice long, made back my loss from yesterday.
What'd you long off of? Like 150, 140?
So we took out that London low, we took out that Asia low, and I actually played it on ES, believe it or not.
Dude, I longed ES.
But where'd you get it?
I longed it at 74.10, 25 was my entry.
So I took a long, I got stopped initially. I took it at like that 74.20, but I got stopped at the lows, and then we were just holding the same spot, like nothing changed. We just put in another divergence low, and so I took the next entry at the same spot, 74.20 again, and risking that low, 74.10, and then took it to the hourly highs. We just kept holding that 4-hour gap, and we had that hourly high and hourly gap that had never been tapped into above. And I was like, bro, like I was just so confident that that was the draw for the day. And it fucking was. So we killed it on that. And then there was a nice short too. Like I didn't even play the short, but holy shit, if you shorted from the hourly gap, then just like break a structure. It's all you really need. You don't even need a fucking fair value gap or whatever that shit. Like just delivery from that bigger time frame gap, break a structure to the downside. That shit printed all the way to the lows. I was like baffled. I was like, this price action is beautiful. And then we chopped for an hour and a half. And I was like, okay, that's rough. But yeah, we had some good moves
I got
in
my
between.
first trim on oil there at 96.50.
You're an animal. Are you trading the micros?
Yeah.
Good. Midnight Open magnet played out today. I didn't even look at Midnight Open, but that's good. Love to know that that played out.
Everything I looked at was like, okay, shorter time frame is this downtrend, and that's going to break. Bigger time frame is spending time building value above the value it just built the last 3 days.
I was like,
Breakout,
if we lost that 4-hour gap, I was like, fine, I'll be bearish if we lose it. But we just didn't lose it. I was like, I'm not
Dude,
bearish.
I was actually hoping we'd come
I'm targeting that hourly.
I was hoping we'd come even lower. I was like, please come down to like 90 on NQ, and I would have just hammered it.
Yeah.
140 was good enough. I think the low was like 127 or whatever, but
market closes normal time tomorrow, I believe. It's just not open Monday.
Yeah, futures will be open. I won't be trading on Monday. Come on, oil, come down to that 15-minute. What's ES doing? Oh, SPX just hanging out on this whole number. Oop, oil's bouncing or getting volatile. There's my next trim at 37 on crude. Come on, let's get a whole dollar move here. We had a nice curl on the EMAs here on SPY. I don't know if it can push, but it's got a curl. Come on, crude. Die! Through my next trim at 96.12. I've only trimmed 2 out of 5 so far. Matthew sitting one runner on SPX at his son's kindergarten ceremony. Let's go. I need to go find out when that is for my son. Jordy, aren't you Are you here? Oh yeah, you are here.
I'm
You
here.
traveling soon?
Yes, I'm leaving next Saturday.
Next, so like 2 days from now or the week after that?
No, the week after that.
Ah, nice.
And we just have to coordinate because the last week of June, I'm going to have no Wi-Fi. I'm gonna be in the fucking desert. So, but it's just for that week, so it's not going to be bad. Should be easy. I'll try my best to get some posts out and stuff. Should be able to do at least that.
I don't use the Ichimoku cloud. I do know people that use it, you know, fine, like as a guideline, kind of a visual. Come on, crude, drop. Yeah, I don't use the Ichimoku cloud. I know some people do, or like the RIPS EMA clouds I threw on here earlier just for the visual. So like here's the Ripster cloud. Look where it flipped. And look where we're dipping into. 15 minute. 15 minute. Right into it. 10 minute. 5 minute. I don't know. I'm trying to get crude to take a new low day here. That's what I'm trying to do. Bro, it's crazy. Everybody for 29 days asked for a pullback. We got a 3-day pullback to reset the market, and everybody got bearish. I don't understand it. Crazy.
Crazy. Favorite part? NVIDIA. If you bought calls, short dated. If you bought put, short dated.
For what? Why would you?
Either way worked.
Why would anybody do that?
I don't know. I hope nobody did, but it's just like, it just goes to show, like right now, it's not like it was a year ago. It doesn't mean NVIDIA is a bad company and they reported great earnings, but like, is it gonna get that crazy hype move that it used to a year ago? No, it's just not. It's gonna IV crush and punish everybody that's trying to get rich overnight in short dated options. It's just wild.
Come on, rug it.
Crush.
Rug it.
Oh, oil.
Yeah, it just closed. I've got stops in profit, so OpenAI quarter held 1 billion revenue lead over Anthropic. We're just gonna wick down to this 21 and then get bought. Is that what's gonna happen? I don't know. I can comfortably sit where I'm at. How much time do we have left? Hour and a half? Frank, did you bring my juice box back?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I was hanging up and all I heard was juice box.
Hey, go get. Hey, and while you're gone, go give me a juice box. Hey, juice box boy.
Oh, come on. We need some movement here. I think they're
waiting on somebody to confirm it.
Yeah.
Trump's putting out True Social on the great citizens of this and that Railway Safety Act.
Maybe a blow off top like this week or next week. Either probably not tomorrow, probably Tuesday.
If they open the strait, oil starts flowing and drops, $15 a barrel back to 80 or below. Everybody's in, recession fears kind of ease up. Feels like there's a solution. All this stuff, like the conflict kind of ends on paper.
And then they start looking at the 30-year and 10-year. The 30-year goes to 5.5, 10-year goes to 4.75. And adios for a little correct D. But I don't know. I'm looking at the positioning, and for after positioning for June's kind of negative.
Yeah, which it should be. Right now, you should be, protected out into June, especially on the bigger side of things. But I think you could blow off top the next week, 2 weeks, and then June trickles back down or goes sideways like it typically does. And then July just grinds and does nothing. And people start assessing the damage of oil at 100 a barrel for 2 months. Yeah, watch this get it like 10 minutes after the market closes. Or right when futures open up tonight. Oh, 6 p.m. Eastern. Because it's like, I guess it's still middle of the night in Iran right now. Come on, crude, drop. Plus, you have a lot of people, Frank knows this as well as anybody. A lot of people, you've got high school graduations, college graduations happening. I mean, all the way down, but those, those are the bigger ones people go to and celebrate. School getting out for summer this weekend and next week. You have Memorial Day weekend. A lot of people will be on vacation next week. Which could be just a low volume, just rally. Just up a 0.5% each day or something 0.25%. Michael Anthony, if Trump fires missiles this weekend at Iran, I'm thinking he will do that because Iran won't do a deal. Okay. There, pop this back up. Yeah, Michael, I appreciate your opinion and thought on it. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think Trump's going to bomb Iran. I think if he was going to, he already would have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oil's going to come stop me out. If it gets over the 9. Everything's getting real slow, but it could be just flagging. But you made the move that you needed to for today. All you're waiting on now is confirmation. And yeah, the other headline said in the coming hours is what they expected. So you read that, you wait. Shout out to the Bears. You had a good 2 days. Maybe 3. Ooh, yes, oil reject. Send it, Rooster, send it.
This is another one of those days when, like, in the moment, trade, like, my trade was a banger. And it still is. But it's just funny. Like, you look at that position tool and how microscopic it actually looks compared to what actually happened today. It's hilarious. Oh, my goodness. It's crazy.
It's even funnier is somebody got blown up this morning trying to get get out of the range in the breakout.
Dude,
Ran out of drawdown, blew an account, reset, bought a fresh eval, full ported, blew up again.
Dude, I was trying to say it on
play out.
Spaces too. I was like, we're gonna chop and form this range, but at some point, and I always say like you will not have to guess. Like, look at the volume that came in. It's not just gonna break the highs. Like, we're gonna fucking get massive momentum if we're actually gonna break those highs and like go further. We've had this type of setup so many times recently where we're like chopping, we form this range off the lows, and we really break that range with momentum. And it's literally just that first back test. And like you look at ES, you look at NQ, dude, they did that so perfectly. Like we chopped, we formed that range all day. We tried to get over it earlier, but didn't really have that like crazy news momentum behind it that we've had until that candle at 110. And that's where like it's very obvious, like that candle is displacing higher, so much momentum. And what do we do after that candle? Just dip right into the back test of previous range highs, and that was the low. It was gone from there. It's just like that simple break and retest. But the problem is you got to know where the actual what break and retest you actually want to play. You know what I mean? And it's that one where you're not guessing. You know that shit is displacing higher, right? Like you see those candles like that, it's pretty obvious that it wants to go higher. Versus earlier in the day where we were a lot more choppy and almost trying to like melt up. It's just something I've been noticing about the price action off the lows recently that I think is pretty easy to take advantage of. Break and retest, man. The key is not just taking any break and retest that you see. It's the ones with that momentum.
Blockchain.com is filing to go public.
What is?
Blockchain.com.
Oh. Are you calling for up only? Number only go up, brother.
Dude, I originally had this thumbnail today as higher for longer.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was I was very convicted in the upside. I changed it because bigger news came out, but higher for longer. Getting awfully slow here. Going into power hour. Up only. When the crypto boys were saying up only, what they meant was the S&P.
Yeah.
And honestly, you guys don't think we're going to sign a deal before Memorial Day weekend? There's the
21. Can you do something for me? First thing in the morning. First thing in the
Oh, I got stopped on oil.
Oh my gosh, crazy.
What is this headline?
Nasdaqistan taking a little dippy. Much is spacious.
Somebody just put out a counter headline. Iran president says he will not back down on talks.
Micro viable. Academia and threw it away.
What does that mean?
Back to
Will not
IB
back
high.
down.
Drugs on. Oh, what?
We hold that 385, 390 right there. We're fine. 350, 350 would probably be a better dip buy. Won't back down in talks is all he said. What does that mean? Yeah, so this right here. He's not denying it at all. Just short oil again. Nope.
Oh, slapped.
There we go. You should be able to long this right here. See what the headline is first. Iran president still talking. High-level source: Pakistani army chief will not head to Tehran tonight. So we'll get the deal tomorrow at after the close then. Oh, that's IB high right there. Right back to the NFP, of course. Spy QQQ on VWAP here. Nvidia's at low of day.
If you have captured caught longs, yeah. Nvidia. But this is why you take profits, boys.
Always. And where did I exit? 540?
Yeah.
Wonder why. Could run into some trouble right here, 350.
I gotta go in the Nightbot and change that.
Which one?
We need to set it up to where the timers don't send, like, because we have it set up to where they're both showing up kind of like 20 or 30 minutes apart or whatever.
Yeah.
But they show up at the same time. We can make it to where a certain amount of chats have to show up in the chat before the next one is allowed to show up. So they don't all come at the same time. Because imagine we have like 10 of them and they all came at the same time, you know? Yeah, get in there.
There we go. There's your bounce. Rugged. Rugged oil. Rugged back down. Where's the yes?
Set it down.
Pretty nice bounce off of VWAP. If you're doing an options trading, it's Vanquish. So right there, the second from the right on the bottom of the screen, Vanquish is an options prop firm. Use code WOLF. Each platform's different. I mean, in general, the code works every single time for the general cells. Some of them run like, hey, first 5 uses only. Yeah, so like some of them will be like your first 5 accounts, you get 40% off, and then it's 30% off all accounts after that. But I don't want you to sit here and use code wolf 1,000 times. Like let's work on what's going on here and get you profitable, you know? Let's get you to where you're not using code wolf. Come on, oil, rug it. Don't bounce right here. Rug it. ES basically got into the 9 there, and Q didn't quite get up there. There's SPX. Yep. Rip it. Where are the frogs? No stocks on Spaces today. I think Evan's on an airplane. Ooh. All right, well, I'm flat across the board again. Just watching oil.
I cannot see your screen, by the way. It says RTMP source.
That's
I don't know when that happened. I just looked up.
I don't either. I just looked up for the first time in a little while.
There we go. You're good.
Yeah, I just went and restarted it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're trying to rug oil again. There we go. Did bull earnings leak? What happened? Did it really? Whoa. Did they? That would be wild. I'll check on that in a second. NQ looks like a long, oil still looks like a short. So we have an Iran deal. Sort of. Not really, not confirmed, but that was the report earlier. They reached a draft agreement. About to leave oil on before I get my head ripped off. But I think it's about to rug. Oil's still bouncing. I don't know. 49 minutes until the close, 48 minutes till the close. Got a pretty decent day to chill on. We are sitting green on the day, believe it or not. IWM's up 1%. Which way is it going to break? IWM's pushing up. The most rate sensitive. What does that tell you they believe about this? NYG, you're still bearish? Are we bearish? Bearish this chat? Are we really bearish this daily chart? Jordan.
Yeah. Huh.
You bearish this chart?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why? Tell me why.
Give me a reason. So I'm trying to figure out.
Give me one reason that isn't something that's under the hood. Give me a reason that's looking at that chart and
You
we can
bearish
talk.
this weekly?
No. No, we just delivered from weekly lows, sweeping those weekly lows. Absolutely not. Definitely not.
Dude, you could have taken that swing trade. You could have taken
I know.
sweep
Imagine
of the weekly lows and
stop
aim for
below
weekly,
the gap. Fucking
and go back to weekly open.
It's almost like the market ain't fucking random.
Almost.
It's almost like there's a reason that things are like doing what they're doing at certain levels. It's crazy.
It's almost like we're green on the day. I don't know. It's almost like we pulled back for 2 days after, 2.5 days into a daily 9 EMA and then supported off of it the last 2 days.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I just look at candles all day. Just call me Bath and Body Works.
I like that.
Dude, sometimes I get more pissed off at AI than I do at my kids. Oh, they're gonna roll oil, aren't they? Dadgummit. Should have stayed in it. Oh yeah, Bull. I was gonna look and see if if Bull leaked their earnings. I don't see anything. Either we will just got smoked. Yeah, Weeble or Wee Bear. There's 430 value area high again. Oh. Well, if you longed IB high, 100-point trade, basically. Like you could swing long gold. Gold looks good. Dude, if we do get a deal, oil comes off, rates back off, gold rips. That's my thought. Got another couple people signed up for the NYC event. Excited for that. Just over 2 months out. Times Square, Manhattan. I'm excited for the happy hour. Just hang out with you guys, with traders. I never get to hang out with traders.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Only time I ever hung out with traders is hanging out with. I've hung out with Jordy a handful of times.
Yeah,
that's it. Because like really, like the rest of like
maybe that dinner with Frank and everybody. That was like the most traders you probably been around.
One dinner with some traders. And that wasn't even like that many. I mean, Frank's trader, you, me. There was what, 2 other guys there? Knots and another guy. Another friend of ours. It's the only traders I've ever hung out with in person. Just need to do like a trader retreat. How sick would that be? Like a week at an all-inclusive?
That would be sick.
You know what I mean? Like just everyone goes to Cancun or something. We wake up in the morning, we trade, and by lunchtime at lunchtime we all go to the beach. Make money in the first part of the day, then just hang out with traders.
Yeah.
Renton, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, I don't know a trader within 1,000 miles of me. Yeah, however far it is to Houston. I mean, I'm sure there's traders in Mexico somewhere, but I don't know them. It's funny, now that I'm not in Arkansas, I've met some people through doing this that are in Arkansas that are traders. I'm like, you know, it's hard out here for a pimp. Trying to get this money for the rent. 0 traders in New Mexico. Well, let's think, like a lot of the people that I've met from doing this, like with us, with like the Wolf Financial crew, like they're like a lot of them are like Evan's not a trader. I've hung out with Evan multiple times. Evan's not a trader though. William that comes on Spaces in the morning with you guys. He's been on here once or twice, but he's a trader. I hung out with him for a few days out there in Puerto Rico. But most of the other crew, like they're not really traders. I mean, there's crypto people, there's more finance, you know, bigger picture people. I mean, Gav is he doesn't do trading. He's more of like an active investor. I mean, you could call it trading. I'm just talking about just like day in, day out traders, grinders, the real grinders. Leticia, I'm telling you, there's a ton of traders in Houston. Like if I lived in Houston, I'd be doing trader meetups all the time. And since I always fly through there, one of these times what I need to do is just purposely do like an overnight layover stay or something. Just fly through Houston, but stay the night, go meet up. I mean, Wapbender's out there. There's like 2 or 3 people I know from Discord that are out there. There's like 3 people in this chat at least that are from Houston, probably more. Shout out H-Town. That's what we need to do. We need to do a Houston one. Dude, Houston's a great city, by the way. Just some swangas. Some big elbows. IWM's trying to roll over and other things are pushing back up. Pretty much everything's pushing back up. Oil's dropping again. I don't know, I'm conflicted because I'm pretty happy with my day. I mean, I think an event in Houston at some point would be great too, but just a trader meetup. I would love to do trader meetups. Period. Just all get together, go have dinner, some drinks, hang out wherever. A little party at the Hampton Inn, at Houston style. La Quinta. I'll get some rooms at La Quinta. Go down to, I guess you could go down to Galveston. It's not super exciting, but I guess you do have Galveston. $30 minutes till the close. I'm gonna grab me a 30-minute to the close refreshment. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I mean, look, the volatility can, invalidate levels or areas or wick through them at the open. A lot of times waiting for that first 30 minutes, first hour. I mean, I did that at one point where I just wouldn't. And I still I don't like to take trades a whole lot in that first part of the day. Why am I stubbornly average in as opposed to closing the trade and looking for the next? That's one of the hardest things to figure out is how to get out of a trade and just go ahead and take that loss instead of sitting there holding on to hope. That's one of the hardest things to figure out. But I just think about it as like an invalidation point. It's like, okay, well, I'd rather lose half as much as I was originally going to lose. Or if it's just not reacting like you wanted it to, hey, just go ahead and take it out and just wait for the next one. But yeah, Confluence, I try to say, is there 4, 5, 6 things that line up for me? Dude, the sun is so bright.
What's up? What's up?
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What?
Oil?
Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking?
That's the best.
It's great. What's going on, Will?
What's up? What's up? Anybody short oil?
Wild day. I'm
in the suit. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
yeah.
fresh.
Got one today. I think I might have my name in this one. Yeah, sure do.
There we go. Like that.
You're in a different league than me. All mine have somebody else's name in them.
What's up?
JC Penny.
Yeah. Wolf of Wall Street today. How about this oil? I mean, do we here's the deal. Are we getting a deal tonight? Do we get a deal tomorrow before Memorial Day?
I think that would be a good bet.
I think they gotta have something. It just seems too. I think there's too many. I think I said it was yesterday before. It's like they gotta get a deal by the weekend or some framework of a deal where this is gonna calm down.
Yeah. So I mean, this is the typical thing too, though. So first you have a draft the news today. There's a draft, a draft deal in place or whatever. So then it's has to be revised and agreed to and finally signed. But they've agreed on basically the draft of it. It's progress. Then you get kind of the counter headline, pulls the market back in a little bit, and then they announce it and it just launches tonight. Tomorrow after the close into the weekend, just swing calls.
Yeah, I think like I was just telling you, I think that the trades that everybody's got to put on the radar right now, anything that has been interest rate sensitive, oil sensitive, if those two things come off, those are the things that are going to bounce. Gold, small caps, real estate. Yeah, exactly. Housing. Rocket Mortgage is another one. I was looking at.
I like Rocket. I know you've been watching that one, but
yep.
I like that for a big move back to like 15, 16, maybe even the 200 day. But you need a quick reversal in rates for that.
Yeah, for sure. You need some type of if oil ends up dropping back below 90 and we start to get somewhere we're targeting that towards that 80 level, you're gonna see rates come off quite a bit, pretty fast.
I mean, look at small caps with this consolidation, breakout, and then traverse back to the bottom and fly out of it, retaking all the EMAs. They're still sloped upward, and
I think small caps is probably going to be the best one.
Yeah, the fact that they pushed them today makes me like they're betting on yields coming off and oil coming off. That's what they're betting on,
for sure.
And that's just my read through of why IWM's up 1% today.
Yeah, and the rest of them, everything, all the other majors are up 10 basis points. We're up nothing. S&P, NASDAQ.
Because if you look at IWM out of the gate, ripped the whole morning out of the gate, and you look at, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong day. There it is, ripped and stayed up here all morning, stayed green all morning long, and then everything else was just down and choppy red, down choppy red. IWM all day, strong, held, move up, held. I don't know. That's just my read through of. Okay. Yeah, some TNA, Trav. It's not a bad thought.
Yep, that could be in play as well. Well, here, probably what you'll get on the rate side is you should get the long end of the curve to move the fastest. And then if oil starts dropping further, what will happen is you'll see interest rate expectations probably start to move lower, and then you'll probably get a bid in the front end a little bit later. If they make a deal, the front end's will start to move fast because they'll probably start taking all this rate hike stuff out of the equation. And you'll probably be, I'm not saying you're going to be looking for cuts, but at least the Fed fund futures market's going to move quickly on rate hikes not being, the base case. I mean, I think it was earlier they were saying it's like 74% chance of a hike by December, which is nuts. I just don't see that being the case. Trump may be a little crazy, but there's no chance he's.
There we go. Come on, oil, get back down.
Yeah, I think he's got to make a deal at this point. If he doesn't, I think he's getting too much heat.
I think he's fine. I just think he's tired of dealing with it. I think he wants to do other things because he's such a busybody. He's just always trying to do like 10 projects at once.
Right, he's kind of over it.
I think he's just kind of over it. He's like, okay, well, I had to do it. It'll look good on the reputation because I'm the only one that got rid of Iran. This is his thoughts, not mine. But he's ready to just kind of get it taken care of. But he's pretty much shown he's going to see it through because he would have like fully tacoed a while back if he wasn't going to see it through.
Right.
Plus, I mean, the market's The market's telling him that they're fine with him doing what he's doing. The bond market's getting a little, iffy on it, but
Yeah, he needs. Yeah,
he knows he has leeway.
Right.
He's making record all-time highs in the market. He knows he has leeway.
Right.
And if anything, he knows that with the AI trade and the, just the innate bullishness of this market, that he can just keep doing it. Like he has that like slack in the chain.
Yeah, I think the other thing too is like this, as we look at like the 30-year bond on the long side, over 5%, and the 10-year, close to 470. Like, I think he's got to weigh the odds and be like, all right, if we go in and attack him, he's going to send yields like significantly higher. Like they're going to ratchet up fast because it'll break out over that period, and now you got a big 2-3 year breakout in yields. I don't think that would seem like political suicide to me. Because now all of a sudden you're going to 8% mortgages, you're going to put pressure on housing, like oil ratchets to 120 like over the summer. I don't think they want to be in that position. I can't see any reason why he would want to be there. And I saw something about, was it Saudi Arabia was saying, where did I read that? Let me go back. There's a holiday, I think, that starts on the 24th.
Is there a Muslim holiday this weekend?
Yes. Well, it's not this weekend, but it starts next week. And I think the Saudis asked for them not to be any military conflict through the Saudi holiday.
May 24th. May 26th is day of Arafah, and Eid al-Adha is May 27th. I don't know what those are, but the 26th and 27th apparently are Muslim holidays.
Yeah, I saw it.
June 26th is Islamic New Year.
Let's see if I can
We all think it happened at MOC time. Bunch of big orders hit the market. There's zero way to really read MOC. If you're already in a trade, I mean, if you're already in a trade and you think there might be a big buy or big sell or something, and you're like, okay, well, you kind of get some follow through on that maybe. Or if it's, if it's opposite of the trade you're in, maybe you want to go ahead and get out. But on a random Thursday afternoon before a holiday weekend, I don't expect a whole lot of MOC.
No, probably just.
Even big. I mean, the main thing that I watch for is like, are there big names on the MOC that are actually going to move the indices? And if there's not, like, yeah, it can be $1 billion to the buy side, but if it's, just spread out across a bunch of names, not like, a whole ton of Google and Microsoft and NVIDIA. We celebrate pilgrims of Muslims in Mecca and Saudi Arabia. Okay.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, MOC usually lets me know if I want to just finish my trade then or go ahead and try to hold it till the bull or to the final bell.
Saudi Arabia has reportedly asked Trump administration to postpone any further military action until I'm just gonna HAJJ per sighting begins on May 24th and runs through the end of May.
Okay, so it's like roughly a month-long thing.
Yeah, this to the 2 million pilgrims arrive in Mecca during. I don't know how to pronounce it, so.
There you go.
So maybe there'll be at least maybe no intimate attacks.
I can tell you this though, I'm gonna have oil pulled up on one screen or one part of my screen, InQ pulled up on another part of my screen tonight until I walk out of this office.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to.
Just in case.
Anything that there's a deal that's signed or some type of agreement.
Especially the last hour of futures, and then again.
You're still working, or you're like semi-retired?
I got you with the mute there, Frank.
Frankie loves the hot mic. Classic.
Hey, get at least 2 a day. Just making sure he hits his quota.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
Doom, 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 doom. Yep, I think this is going to we closed right where we closed yesterday. Just went nowhere today, but I don't know. Will, I asked this to Jordan earlier. So what looks bearish about this this chart here?
Nothing.
Okay, thanks.
Don't look bearish at all.
I thought maybe I was missing something. Did you miss something? I mean,
no.
Held
Looks
the
good.
look at this. Look at the exact low of day on QQQ. What is this?
9 period.
Daily 9, huh?
Yeah, and that's a classic, like the candle from 2 days ago. From was that Tuesday or Monday? Tuesday's candle. So you got like the classic, like look below, close below the 9, and then you immediately come back.
Opened up back on it the next day.
Yeah, opened up back on it and pushed higher. That's a sign of strength. That's what you want to see. You don't want to start. It's more bearish when you start spending time below the 9 and you're just kind of chopping underneath it. Then you start to look for rotation down to the 21 or the next support level horizontally. I still think with where this is, I mean, obviously the Nvidia earnings and the stock pulling in a little bit, but I think this might sound crazy, but I think maybe tech grinds a little bit and isn't a leader, and it becomes small caps. You know what I'm saying?
It's the broadening.
Yeah, maybe you start to see this rotation.
And you could see all like
leadership,
like SMH and all that. Like IGV probably continues to like make its way back a little bit, but you could see the leaders just kind of hang out, and then you see banks get bought up, maybe some consumer stuff get bought up, especially if we get a deal.
Yeah, consumer discretionary.
Retail, retail worries are gonna
pull up the XRT real quick. Look at that, the last 2 days. What a great support level that was at $78. Oh, missed that one.
Good.
Zoom out a little bit.
Oh yeah. Look at it. I mean, this thing could not get over all of 2024. It couldn't get over 78, and then now it's sitting on
nice pullback right to that support zone, and then 2 nice big bullish candles yesterday and today. So I mean that could be in play. Oil starts to come in. This probably gets a bid. You could probably run this back up to 89 to that high, or at least the 200 at 85.
And the small caps are silently been very strong, just period.
Yes.
But you have to think they lagged pretty bad last year. So like you put the context with it. Like even though the last few months they've like outperformed, you have to think about they were underperforming most of like the 6 months before that, coming out of the tariff thing. There's a leaf blower outside of my office right now. I probably have a total of like 2 square yards of grass, and somehow they spend at least
2 hours,
25
2 hours
minutes
blowing the
in my house
clippings,
just cutting it. And then they come back and then weeded it, and then they come back and blow it all off. It's like, dude, 3 times. It's been a total of 45 minutes on my 2 square yards of grass in the front of this.
Yep. Yeah, so I think now it's starting to try to look through stocks that are the catch-up trades, the ones that haven't performed. If this deal goes down, I think those are the spaces you're going to want to look at. Because if you look at the sectors today, you just pull up that sector list, look at what's leading: utilities, consumer discretionary, staples, obviously tech, and semis are lower, but that's where your strength is. Banks could be the other one that catch a bid. Maybe make a run back for that 200 period.
Rigetti's a buy, QBTS a buy, Microsoft a big buy, Nvidia decent size sell. Google's decent size sell, but Microsoft a big buy. That's interesting. I don't know what the overall is. We should be popping up just
I bought some Meta this morning down at $5.99.
1.2 billion buy side on S&P, 780 million buy side Nasdaq, 29 million on Mag 7. So it's just Mag 7 just canceling itself out. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just looking at the other mag names. I mean, if Meta can hold this like 590 area, I think that might be maybe a decent spot if it can get back. I'd like to see it reclaim the 9, but if we can get something going into next week where we can get some strength up and maybe look at filling up this gap, earnings gap somewhere. I still think that one's cheap relative to the other mag names. Like, as strong as Google's been, like, I don't think that's one I want to go look at. I think Meta risk reward's a little bit better if it holds up over this low 590s. Yeah, the couple trades that definitely were the miss. Like, oh my God, look at Palo Alto again, new high. 251 and CrowdStrike, both of them. A little doji on CrowdStrike, but man, those things have been cranking. Dude, look at Dell. 253 on Dell. Cooking.
Dude, ARM. Look at ARM, dude. And
That's
Nvidia
another
came
one.
out and said that those Vera CPUs are going to be built.
Whoa.
ARM's just gone. CrowdStrike. This is a great example, Will. I had fun with this one yesterday. So this right here, and then somebody saw this candle and said it was time to go short. Shooting star.
No.
Wrecked.
No,
So
you can't short. You need the next. You only can be in that trade if you close below the previous low. Technically, yes. You can't. You don't get in and on that.
Yeah, and even then, when something is consolidated, and then when something's doing this, I'm not looking for a reversal here. Like,
No.
if I'm looking for
not
a
with
big
that kind of
reversal-
strength.
No, if I'm looking for a reversal trade, I'm looking for like after it's, I don't know, like something like this. Like it's been downtrending, it just bounced and came back into.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Like I'm looking
that's
for reversals into like previous resistance or something. Or like it's been trending down and it like does a little like dead cat and then puts in a reversal. Like that's when I'm looking for reversals. I'm not like when the market like all-time high like this, I'm not looking for reversals.
But always for shooting star or bottoming tail hammer, you always want a follow through candle, and you did not get that. I mean, it was like an equal low, and you never went through the previous day's low. So that's and then obviously if you were to enter that trade, If it's on a daily candle, you would enter below the previous day's low. And then you gotta have a stop, above the high. That's it. That's your trade. But you never got that in there. And even still, like to your point, you want to do it when you're in more of a downtrend, and then you have an uptrend into a resistance zone that gives you a shooting star setup. I like that better.
Yeah. Well, why are we looking for? Those are the trades I feel like people are just spite trading it. Like you missed out on a ripper, so you're trying to get in. You're trying to short because you weren't in on the long, which is a terrible reason to take a trade. Whether it's 5-minute trade or a 5-week trade.
Yeah,
you
always want to see
buying it, Renton. It's nobody who's selling it. Like
correct. There's no sellers.
I mean, you get a little bit of profit taking here and there, but like that's all you're seeing when something does that type of move. The higher time frame helps on this. But like anybody that got in here, I mean, when you see this type of move and cybersecurity is the way it is, like, why are you getting out?
That Palo Alto one is just killing me. I think I was in it and then I pitched it. I'm scrolling back through the Discord because I know I had that chart in there.
What's funny is I longed it here and took it up
is.
here. I got out of it. I longed it here again last August and took it back to here. Got stopped out. And I should have bought it off the 200-day.
I literally had this. Yep. This was a couple months ago.
Look, hold on.
Headline.
Senior Iranian official says no deal has been reached yet, but gaps have narrowed.
That's good. I think this is just setting it up for. Yeah, this is just setting it up for a deal on the weekend. A little Memorial Day splash at your barbecue. What are we cooking with? Oil from the Middle East. That's what we're using. Didn't he? Was it today? And he said that like oil. He's like I was in Iowa a couple months ago and gas was $1.85 and it's gonna be lower. He says it's gonna be lower than that when this is over.
Yeah.
Is he like telling you to just go buy puts on crude right now? Like,
yes.
I mean, that's basically what he's saying. Like, go look at USO puts, or if you're in the futures, or energy stocks. I think that's a trade. Like these energy names, like Chevron, Exxon, probably Exxon more than anything. Maybe Occidental. I think they make some type of deal. You probably look to take those lower.
Rug oil. Rug.
Yeah.
I just want to stay short oil for the next 3 days. 3 months.
I want to stay shorter. I don't want to go into the weekend and Trump goes, we're just kidding. And we're going in on a Sunday night. Gap up $8.
I
don't think so.
Like you just go out to the July contract and sell one between here and 100 and add if it goes above 100.
It's going to be such a binary move too. I mean, you got that triangle anyways that's been forming. So the break on the triangle should be what is this move? It's 80 up to 118. That's a lot. It's a $40 move out of the triangle. So that's
talking
a
about
lot
the Dorito?
lower. Yeah, the Dorito.
The old Dorito.
Yes, sir. And we are nearing the apex of the triangle. You know what that means? Decision time.
We got 30 seconds till the close here. I'm flat across the board. I will be keeping futures open for the next hour, and of course, as soon as they open back up, just in case we get some kind of headline tonight. As soon as this bell rings, I'm gonna sprint to the restroom. I'll be right back. 10 seconds. What a great day.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep talking. We've got a good chat coming up here, but I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and hit this right now. Boom.
There we go. Ring it.
Bang, bang.
That long bell. It's a good bell. Well, that's a trading day, ladies and gents. We're going to stick around to hang out with us. We're going to talk with Mark from PairSync, talk a little bit about pairs trading. So stick around if you guys are in the audience.
Ooh, I have a great idea for a pairs trade, so maybe we can
do you?
Discuss that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get his thoughts on
Mark in here. What's up, Mark?
Hey guys. Good morning. Good afternoon.
How we doing?
We're a little bit cold.
Yeah.
Where are you stationed at?
We're in Queensland, Australia.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's,
so
it's getting warm here and cold there.
Tricky time zone for US markets, but I'm kind of used to it.
Yeah, definitely. I imagine things are a little bit weird on the time zone side of things. Well, welcome to the show. Appreciate you coming on. I know you're the main guy behind at PairSync. What do you actually do over at PairSync here?
Well, I built it really, founded it, got a business partner. We built this a couple of years ago with the full dev team, bringing in the quant team to build the whole thing out. And look, unfortunately, they were in Ukraine, so they got a bit distracted by things. And yeah, we sort of mothballed it we were running it ourselves, and then we mothballed it because we needed a sort of an SLA service team to keep it running. And then more recently, with the way AI and LLMs and vibe coding goes, we just rebuilt it ourselves from scratch with pretty much the wish list of everything we wanted to have in it in the first place. So it's better than what the institutional version was, say, 3 years ago. And yeah, it's an app, and it's available, for retail users. It does pretty much everything a full institutional pairs trading stat arb software solution would have done 3 years ago. And yeah, I've tried to make it as user friendly as possible without overwhelming people with like a big flashy, technical cognitive payload, which you get from a lot of AI charting and trading packages. Yeah, we're just launching it now.
Yeah, well, for the people that are in the audience, most of the people are futures traders. I'm curious, what actually is pairs trading, and what are you guys doing on the app that's allowing me to be able to pairs trade what you're offering?
Yeah, look, it's probably, I would consider it one of the two sort of pillars of quant trading. You've got mean reversion and you've got momentum. So pairs is like, you think about two assets that usually move in lockstep, and they suddenly diverge for whatever reason. Like might be earnings, just flows hitting one stock more than the other, someone getting out, like an institution reweighting. So that creates a temporary dislocation. So pretty simple from there. You short the rich leg and you buy the cheap leg and you wait for the spread to mean revert, right? Strategy is essentially providing liquidity into the market during that sort of period of stress. So you're selling overbought and you're buying oversold against momentum, which is generally a bit of an uncomfortable thing to do. And that's why the strategy gets paid. That's where the edge is. So we look more than at just the fundamentals of the pairs. We're scanning hundreds of thousands of relationships nightly using co-integration and multi-factor statistical tests. So it's more than just correlation. And we surface the cleanest setups with pre-calculated entry, exit, stop distances, and optimal holding periods. So that's a long way of saying, look, we show the best pairs setup on a daily basis. Sorry, I'm disappearing there.
No, you're good. I'm curious. So with these pairs trades, what are like some pairs trades that are maybe happening right now on names that people would recognize?
Well, would I be able to share my screen a bit?
Yeah, absolutely. You could share your screen, right?
Yeah,
It'll work.
right next to the camera. Hit the just share screen thing. We'll get it up here front and center.
I beg your pardon. Where's the camera button?
So you should have on the
Bottom.
bottom, you should have the mute
yeah.
button, the camera, and then next to that there's a screen
OBS
with an arrow.
virtual camera?
It's a little arrow.
Should be it looks like a monitor with a arrow in it.
Yeah, a little mini arrow.
A monitor with an arrow. Oh, sorry, gotcha.
To the right of the camera button.
Yeah. Okay.
Looks like that right there in the middle.
Righto.
There it is. Let me get
How's
you pulled up
that?
here,
Are
and
you
I'll turn mine
seeing-
off.
So which screen are you seeing there? You're seeing that, I think. Right. So
Yeah, gotcha.
when a user logs in, they'll see the dashboard. And this is just a high-level snapshot of what we've done overnight. So for the US market, we've looked at, the system will run over the top 1,000 stocks, and it will test all the relevant economically related pairs in that basket. And out of that today, there's about 250,000 of those. And then does all the statistical tests to make sure there's actually a mean reverting relationship happening in those pairs. So out of last night's run, and this will happen again like in about an hour's time, there's 1,000 co-integrated pairs. And, I don't want to bore anyone, but co-integration is a special kind of correlation where we keep coming back to the mean, and it gives us that ability to trade a predictable spread. So in the US, there's about 1,000 co-integrated pairs, and there's 175 really good ones. So these are the top 10 today, just showing up in this dashboard here. So for example, if you look at Molson Coors and Tetra Tech, this is the top scoring pair in the US for different reasons. If you want to know why, see, the scoring is kind of important because it's literally needle in a haystack stuff. Like you can have your favorite stock that you want to find a pair for, but we're looking at this saying, look, the relationships themselves should be thought of as a security that you can trade. So this particular one's scoring on I guess it's like a normalized sort of ranking process, 0.907 there. And that's coming out of, we're looking at 7 different factors to give us that score, because pairs in this strategy aren't always tradable. They come in and out of what we call co-integration. So at the moment, this one's scoring really well, and it is in a position. So there's an optimizer which continuously learns how to set the best trade parameters for that pair. And then once there's a signal triggered by that optimizer, it goes into a tracking system. So it's like an out of sample process. So at the moment, there is a position where you would be short Molson Coors and long Tetra Tech. And that position was put on 7 days ago. And it would be down a little bit of money at the moment. So it had a small P&L last night.
Question for you. Can you set up like a pairs trade and then have it score it? Like, hey, I want to look at these 2 tickers and run that that data and see what how those trade, the correlation, etc.
Yeah, good question. Yes and no. You can look for a pair, and you can look for a stock that you're interested in. For example, like we can go here. Like, what's a stock that you're interested in finding a pair for?
So I'll tell you a pairs trade that I'm thinking of, and fundamentally is one, but I'll give you it would be in the futures, but I'll do it in the ETF. So it would be long small caps, which is IWM, and then short QQQ, short the NAT. I'm just curious of what that trade would look like or how it would score it.
I don't have ETFs in here at the moment, but it's a good point. We can easily add those to the universe. But look, it's kind of touch and go whether that's going to be a pair. And my guess would be it probably won't be as good a pair as you think.
Sure, it might not. And my fundamental reason, we were just talking about this before you came on, but in the context of fundamentally, if the war ends and yields were to come in, I think small caps might outperform technology in the short run, where maybe that's the pairs trade where small caps, you get some broadening and that could lead and maybe tech takes a back seat.
Yeah, and this, we can help, like if we put those underlyings in there to scan and for you to look up, we can help provide you with a little bit of statistical sort of background about what's going to happen with that pair. But the nature of this system is like, if you look at back to this Molson Coors Tetra Tech, if you scroll down, these pair fundamentals here, and if this all scares you a bit, you can just click on fundamentals brief here and the AI will decode what all that means while we're talking. So these numbers here are telling you how good a pair it is. So the bond is an Engel-Granger test, basically telling you whether there's actually a real connection between the two that keeps bringing them back to a tradable mean, and that's like maximum. The Hurst is like a Hurst exponent that you use in charting packages. 50 is noise, 0.5 is noise. Above 0.5 is generally trending. Below, we want a Hurst below 0.2 really is kind of the tipping point where it becomes a really good pair. So this is 0.1, which means it's strongly mean reverting. The only thing that isn't great about this is the half-life. So 46 days is a bit long. So we like, if you look at CBRE, this is the next one down. This is, that's a much better half-life of 15 days. So that's roughly a guide of how long you're going to be in position for, right? For a trade. And the gravity is like the bond between those two stocks. And these are all, pretty crazy, complicated algorithms. But generally, they're a really good guide about how things are going to trade. So if you look at, this should be, that's updated there. So you can get a picture of where those stats sit amongst that cohort of 1,000 pairs. And you can see it's a pretty, it's a pretty good pair. Everything's in the top percentile and top decile, except for the win rate, which we discount because that win rate there is from the optimizer here, which is an in-sample fitting process where we've got a crazy algorithm called optimal stopping distance, which finds the best entry and exit points. Here you can see it'll use a 100-day moving average, enter at 1.9 sigma long or short, and it'll have a stop and a max holding period. So that's all pre-configured before the signal triggers. And so you've got your breakdown of the fundamental, well, we call it fundamentals. It's the fundamentals of the statistics above here. But then if you want to get a little bit of insight into what's going on in the actual stocks and not be like what we call being a dirty quant, like dirty quant as in you're not really concerned about what's going on in the fundamentals, you can click on spread intelligence here, and this will do a full fundamental sweep and comparison between the two stocks, score it, point out whether one's stronger than the other, and it also does a big scrape or search of Twitter X, looking for recent catalyst type news. So here you can see TAPS probably a little bit stronger on most of these metrics. There's a little bit of fundamental stuff there if people want to go through that. And then you've got the interesting stuff here, which is the recent news, and the AI infers whether that's positive or negative for either of those stocks. So then you can look back at the spread and say, okay, well, it wants me to go short Molson Coors, long Tetra Tech. Is that wildly disagreeing with any of the fundamentals that we've just had a look at below?
Joe, I saw your question. Did you want to just come up and ask it? That was a good question.
I was just I love this. I love this whole platform. I've been listening and just working on my own thing when you started talking. I love the platform. I think it's very interesting, and I like how you incorporate the fundamentals and the statistics. But you mentioned the Hurst exponent and different statistical ways to do this. How do you guys determine the windows that you take to do the calculations for this?
Oh, really good question. That is what we've sort of just leapfrogged, putting a retail product out. That's that's a crazy bit of math called Ornstein-Uhlenbeck process, and a lot of people call it OU process, and that works out the speed of the mean reversion. So it's not just whether it's mean reverting, it's how fast it's going to mean revert. And through, when you're working with this stuff for thousands of hours, like I have, unfortunately, I worked out that this best window here for the price ratio analysis is actually 3 times the OU half-life.
Understood. That's very interesting. I like that you actually had a statistical, even applicable way to answer that. That's very interesting. Thank you.
Yeah. So if you look through a couple of these, you're going to find that, a lot will max out on the 100-day MA, but many of them will also have crazy shorter ones, like a 78-day moving average. And that makes a huge impact, right? Because if you try and build these spreads yourself, first of all, you got to find the pairs. And, like I said, there's 250,000 potential pairs. You grind that down through filtering and screening to about 1,000. And then you've got to find the optimal parameters to trade them. So most people will set this at 2, enter at 2, exit at 1, enter at 2, exit at 1. And they'll say, okay, we'll use a 50 or 100-day moving average. So we've got the OU process telling us what the moving average is to use. And then we've got another crazy algorithm called, which is based on Lung and Lee, big academic paper that was written. It's not an AI process. It's actually just a really clever algorithmic process where it finds the optimal fit, optimal entry and exit point to set these distances. So this one particularly it'll enter at 1.9 sigma, but it'll hang on for 2.7. And you won't see that many places because that's basically saying we're not going to just ride it to the mean. We're going to carry it all the way through for 2.7 sigma of travel. So what that does is the net result of all this is we're getting a payoff out of sample where the average winner, can I show you average winner? No. Yeah. So the average winner is at the moment a lot bigger than the average loser. That's just for this watch list that I built at the start of this month. So that's unusual for pairs because in mean reverting strategies, you typically have an asymmetric payoff where you've got a lot of small wins with a couple of large losers.
Right. I think there was one question, that Jordan, if you want to pull that back up, I think this is a very, very good question, and here's why. You have to do this if you're going to pairs trade. In my opinion, you need to do it with on the equity side, and here's why. You need static deltas on each side because the problem is when you're working with two underlyings, when you have the Greeks that are involved with options, like your spreads can be very wide and volatility can be different on one, and that can change a lot of things. So you really need to do this when you're doing pairs trading. You need static deltas on each side to make it work. So I would not do this with options. And Mark, I'm sure he can elaborate on that as well.
100%. My skill set, I used to handle, be involved in a lot of derivative stuff on the sales side of investment banking. And the idea of doing this in derivatives and the options market is terrifying to me because, not only are you trying to map the roads and work out where, all these correlations and coefficients and stats, but the road is actually changing every month, right, with your expiry, and you've got to reset and recreate your new instruments. So it's outside the scope of this system. And obviously a lot of people do it, but we're sticking to equities at this stage just for this. But interestingly, like you did say about the delta management, this system works. Another reason why it works very well is we use, how do we get that? We're using Engel Granger and OU to come up with the hedge ratio. So it's not dollar neutral every time. Let me find you a position. So this is a good example. This is a bit of a crazy one. The sizing of the positions is based on the relative volatility of the pair stocks and their position on the spread. So at the moment for Molson Coors Tetra Tech, you'd be long $10,000 worth of TAP, but you'd only be short. Sorry, other way around. You'd be short $10,000 worth of TAP, and you'd be long just under $2,000 of Tetra Tech. So that's a little bit foreign to people that are used to looking at the strategy as dollar neutral, and it just works really well. So what's a good way to show you? This probably won't look at, I don't know whether I can show you on this, but if you just click on that, can you still see that screen? Yep. So they'll bring up just a
I see your piercing screen.
Oh, you can't see the right.
You would have to share the new one.
Share this tab instead. Yep. So yeah. So that's
boom. There it is.
Now I can see it.
T-Tech. Was it T-Tech? Yep. So I've got the so that's the actual. You can export these watch lists directly to TradingView. So what you can do here is I can copy a Pine script of the live actual spread and just paste this into TradingView. I'll just delete that, and that's what the payoff looks like. Now the white line is the optimizer, which is already learning a new ratio to trade on. So the gold line is the one we're interested in. And that's basically saying, look, we're headed the wrong way a little bit at the moment. There's a potential $960 drawdown if it hits the stop, or a $1,400 upside based on those leg sizes.
Is this connected straight to your portfolio? Like on Piercing, can you connect this straight to your portfolio so it's automatically taking these mean reversion trades, or is there is there a middleman?
Yeah, we haven't collaborated with any brokers yet, but what I've done is I've set up an automation section where you can just drop the URL of a server that you're using in here, and that will receive all of your JSON payloads for any orders. So you can export the entire portfolio to execute it as a basket, just to transition the whole thing on, and that would look like this. So, on a daily basis, either you would export. I think this has received yesterday's new signals, and every day that would receive the basket of trades that has been generated by the signals that are generated when the factory runs about an hour after the market close. So it's a clunky sort of DIY automation at this stage for anyone that's done that sort of thing. But the way I would do it, I mean,
is the risk to reward?
Sorry, you go.
Sorry, go ahead. No, I was just curious on the risk to reward on the trades. All of them that I've seen so far are positive, but are there any trades that it takes that are like a negative risk to reward trade just because it's super confident in it, or is it always taking these positive R trades?
Well, this is what's on at the moment, right? So I'll just walk you through something kind of neat. So if you were running this as a full portfolio and it was all you were doing, you would look to have 50 to 70 positions open at a time at around 1% per leg, right? And that's like a quasi-institutional pairs portfolio unlevered. So rather than construct the 250 to 300 pairs that it would take, you can just do this on a, it could be, you wouldn't do it daily, but you could do it weekly or monthly. Just go to this button here, US leaders, and you would load the full country. And I did this just before. Creates these 5 watch lists, which look like this. So they're the list of pairs in each tab. And you can go into each one of those. And you can tell which ones are in position by the slightly different shading here. So they're actually showing that there's a signal and they're in a position. And I've lost my train of thought. So that's my watch list. Oh, sorry. So once they're in your watch list, and this is kind of the backbone of the entire platform, you're not setting the parameters yourself. You can't really build custom pairs yourself. But what you can do is you can customize the pairs that you follow, because we're going to find the best parameters to trade with that optimal stopping that I talked about. But you can define what sort of pairs that you want to follow by either building the list yourself from the discovery page or just doing that custom curated button that I just showed you. So then that would load you up with 250 pairs in 5 tabs. And once they're in a watch list, they're being tracked, which means if there's a signal that fires, you get the out of sample performance of that pair. So then you could follow it in this page. Now, this is saying that there's P&Ls and there's positions, but that's just assuming that you've entered and exited exactly when it's said you would. If we're looking at relaunching our own sort of private book, running this probably for the start of next month, the way I would do it, if I wasn't working off the webhooks, I would probably just download an Excel. So that would just load me up with I don't know whether you can see it, but there's an Excel that would download, that I can just load up as a basket in IB, would be the way I would execute it.
Mark, can I toss a question at you? I'm curious, are all of these pretty much set up to hold the entire pair, both sides of the trade through, I guess, the target or the end result? Or is there a scenario set up or maybe some type of monitoring system that picks up where, hey, well, this one is moved further away than this one has. Let me go ahead and maybe close out some profit on half the trade. Because similar to like what we would do with an iron condor at times, right? If like you get too close to one side or one side gets, 70-80% profit, you're like, let me go ahead and pull that side down. How does that work with these?
I'm really tempted to build something like that into this, where there's multiple entries and multiple exits. I just haven't done it yet, because the stop loss that the entry and exits are fit. The entries and exits and holding periods are fit around the statistics of the pair, and the stop loss adjusts for the time around the distance of the entry. Most pairs will go wider, and you'll lose a little bit of money after you put them on. Like if you look at a couple of these, this one's been in position for 16 days. It's not coming back at the moment. It's gone wider. That is a classic example of something that looks like it's breaking. It doesn't really look like it's coming back. It's going to time out at some point. It's got I'm not sure. It's got a max hold. It's probably set at 60 days. But look, there is some study on this saying, look, if you've got a two-phased entry where you size in equal size maybe, or just an additional entry point, and then the same thing on the way out, it can improve the payoff. But as for taking off individual legs, I wouldn't be doing that, because I would be running too many pairs. If I was to switch this on right now and be trading this live, I would probably have all 56 of these on, and I would just trade the signal. And it's a little bit hands off for people that are used to futures or active trading. This is a daily observation strategy, so it's not. There's nothing really to do during the session. My personal approach is I wait for the signal generation to run, which happens about 3 hours after the US close. Review the signals, which will be ready before you guys wake up in the morning. Decide any signals that I'm not going to take, and execute the rest as a basket on the open of the next session. And the performance of that is at the moment, this is 1 month out of sample, so that's the realized P&L of 18,000.
Just to clarify one thing, these aren't day trades though? These are swing trades. What's the average hold time?
Well, you can see that here.
Very
There's
dependent.
yeah, there's a few that have been in position for over. These are the closed trades. There were 2 over 30 days. There's been 5 there. There's 7, 11 to 20. But if you look back on the open positions, you can see the holdings here. This one's been in position for 58 days. That's a long one. That's a slow reverter. And that's the kind of one I'd avoid. That's a couple of utility stocks. You're probably catching dividends in there, and that's not great. You don't want to be trading across dividends if you can avoid it, because generally you're going to have the wrong side of it.
There's actually a good question right here that I kind of wanted to follow up on as well. What's the size of a starter portfolio to make sense for pairs trading strategy with you guys? And I'll even add to this question: is this something that the average retail person could do with fractional shares on a Robinhood or Webull or IBKR type of an account?
Excuse me. Yeah, good question. My experience is anything under about $1,000 a leg is getting a bit funky, because you're going to have some big dollar share prices that might be a couple of $100, and you want to keep that relative leg ratio between the legs. You want to be following what the signal tells you to do. So anything below about 1,000 a leg is tricky. When it comes to automating and sending yourself those or resizing these positions in the automation, once you load that up with your URL, you can adjust your leg 1 target size down there to be whatever you want. But yeah, you could trade it with fractional shares if you can then also get the fractional borrow. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, possible. But I think $1,000 is your minimum, workable. Some people might go a little bit smaller.
Is there ever a situation where both legs go against you?
Always. Yeah, that's when. Yeah.
So how is risk managed there? Do you just end up taking a loss on both positions?
Yeah. Well, you'll hit a stop loss. In all of these positions, there's stop losses built in. The systems fits around the 4 sigma stop at the time of entry, but it'll push that out or bring it in based on where that initial signal was fired. So if it was, it depends on the pair, but if it was a very wide entry, like right next to the 4 sigma, it'll push that 4 sigma out to like 5.5 or 6 or whatever it is, which isn't actually as wide as it sounds on a shorter look back. But if you look at a couple of these, you've got, does this one show stop loss? I'm not sure it does. Strategy it will. So you got Z now. Well, I don't actually have. You can see the stop if you open it up in here. So the parameters that were frozen, that's going to follow. It's got an entry of 1.64. That's a bit of a crazy one. It's a close entry. So that's entered at 1.6. It'll enter on the other side of the mean. So it'll carry it all the way through the mean to minus 1.7. And the stop is at 4 sigma. But to answer your question, yeah, it'll happen. And it's, like I said, it's a mean reverting strategy. So you're going to have a high win rate. It's even with our stop loss system brings the win rate down from in the 70s into the high 60s. But the payoff for that is you're going to have a positively asymmetric payoff. So you're going to have winners bigger than losers because of that. Most pair systems, you're going to have, like a 1 to 2 ratio on the losers. They'll be really bad.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
I'm curious too, Mark, if when you screen for all these pairs trades, do you ever come across a pair when you look at the trade, you see a spread too wide or just liquidity that you're not interested in, so that would be a reason for you to maybe stay out of that trade, even though the statistics and what the historical patterns are like is saying that it could be viable?
Yeah, you do. And that's where doing a little, the daily observation sort of nature of this gives you plenty of time to go through and do your homework before the market opens, right? So, for example, if you look at this later on this morning, you'll have a signal log. This will update with the new signals. And sorry, this is the local calculation time, so it's showing Australian date. But the next batch will come through with the 22nd on it. And I would just look through each of those, just to check how that spread's looking and whether, the price ratio chart isn't exactly what we're trading off. We're trading off that, like a different spread calculation, but this is more to give sort of non-quantitative users a picture of what we're looking at, because the actual spread that we're calculating is going to be leg one minus a beta times leg two with an intercept added in there as well, which is why, and I don't want to confuse people, but sometimes you can see the price ratio chart going wider, but because the relative leg sizes might be 10,000 and 1,000, that actually might be coming back to the mean on the technical sort of co-integration spread.
Gotcha. That makes sense. That's interesting.
If someone's just getting started right now, how do they get started with PairSync? Is there a free trial before they can try before committing to anything?
Yeah,
or?
so we have an app on Apple with a 30-day free trial, and with that Apple login, you'll be able to use the terminal on this browser as well, which I'd highly recommend, because the app is illustrative, and it helps you monitor things, and you can check your pairs when you're at the coffee shop and check out the top 10 and see what's happening. It's kind of like a handy research tool, but the real mechanics happen or are more accessible here via the browser. So if you don't have an iPhone or an Apple access, you can subscribe directly via our website or just to this terminal address here. I think it's pair-sync.com, and just do a subscription through there. And I've set up a 1 month free trial with coupon code WOLF.
Awesome. Yeah, so you guys in the audience, that we just threw that link in the chat. So if you guys want to get started, use code WOLF and get that free trial.
How long was
there.
that trial? For a month?
Joe, Emp, you guys?
That's a 1 month free trial on the terminal subscription and on the Apple. Same for both.
Joe, Emp, Will, you guys got any other thoughts or questions on this before we get wrapping up?
I'm good personally. I'm great.
No, good, very cool.
I mean, I could sit here and ask questions, 'cause I love the quantitative side of things and the math. I know Joe's probably busting with about 20 more questions as well, but just to be respectful of your time, Mark, I appreciate you coming on here with us today. It's super interesting. This is one of those things where it's like, okay, I've seen it. Now really I need to dive in and get stuck myself and then come back and ask questions.
Fantastic.
Yeah, for sure. Well, really appreciate you, Mark, for coming on. Again, for the audience, use code WOLF, 1 month free trial, PairSync, try it out. Seems like a lot of you guys in the chat were talking about it and kind of interested.
Yep.
So check it out, see if it's something for you. But appreciate you, Mark.
Cool.
Thank you.
Take care.
Yes, sir.
Cheers, Mark.
Let's go wrap it up for the day, huh, folks?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm big.
What are you doing?
Whoa. Dude,
Yeah.
that neon sign is
Whoa.
sick, by the way.
I know, I just got to put it in a
It
better
looks so
spot.
much better that way. Yeah, I think you have to re-angle your desk maybe or something. You just need to position yourself a little bit differently.
Or should be over your right shoulder.
Or if you
I want it hung
hang
up
it on
right
the wall
there.
right there.
Yep.
Literally right
Yeah.
there.
I need to get some, I don't know, Charles told me I need to get a certain type of tape because I don't want to
tape.
Put holes in the wall.
the scotch,
No, some
tape is not sticking to cement, brother.
It's cement. Yeah,
not even the mighty stuff that fucking Charles was telling me about.
You better get some hot glue or something.
Well, I'm not gonna put a hole in a
JB
fucking
Weld
wall like that.
I would.
It's concrete.
Yeah, and then tell the guy that owns the place next door what.
Get some concrete.
Sorry about you. Put some putty in there and fill in the hole, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that.
That's hilarious.
All right, crew. Well, I'm wrapping it up. I gotta go. But
Yeah, same.
great day. We'll see everybody tomorrow. All day. Friday live stream.
Definitely Friday.
We'll see you there.
My brain is like trying to remember all my college statistics and Z scores and all that stuff from back in the day. I love that class. I did really well at that class. I love that, like that type of math, but it's just been so long.
Honestly, I loved Mark's description when I asked him that question. That's my go-to to see if someone actually knows what they're talking about, and he answered it.
Yeah. No,
he
I'm
answered
glad
it
I had you
brilliantly.
on then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Very good.
We like
Start
that.
talking about Sigma moves and all that stuff. I'm like, I remember it, but I don't. I know what you're saying, but I can't remember it.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, crew. I'm wrapping it. I got to bounce. But like the stream, subscribe. We'll see you guys
See you
tomorrow.
guys.
All day,
All right,
baby.
later on,
All day
everybody.
live stream.